And I'm back. I forgot to close the door. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, I also took the opportunity to grab lunch real quick. I figured I might as well. Pardon me. I usually make sourdough bread on Sunday, and it's so good. I love it. It's I have a sourdough I started like early this year. It's now 3 months old or so, and it's just really delicious. Let's get the easy things out of the way. That means grabbing this here silk scarf. That also means leveling everyone up. Is there anything I want to leave behind? What I'm definitely gonna do is level up everyone that's in my team, with the exception of Nana, because I don't think Nana will be useful here. Double check if Nana is actually the one I want to do that with. Evolves at 18, and it can be a good pivot, but it's gonna be rough to pivot with, basically. And for that reason, I am hesitant to keep it, and I know for a fact Dottler will be at least more of a consideration than Pucciana will ever be. So I'll go ahead and grab Blipbug out of my box, Berg, and put Nana over here. I think I managed to keep my item count, item usage pretty low, all things considered. So that's good. Okay. So now, we are gonna level everyone up. I'm gonna do the boring ones first, which means Flannery, who does get Noble Roar here. I can just get rid of Tackle, no issues. And Noble Roar. And we're gonna continue up to 17, where it gets Incinerate, which is just better Ember. Better Ember. Milo, who is gonna get Sleep Powder here. Now that is move. The main question is, instead of what do I want it? Stun Spore or Poison Powder? Because Poison Powder might give me some ranges I would otherwise not be able to grab. And Stun Spore means I outspeed where otherwise I wouldn't, basically. I think of those, the speed control is probably more useful, no? The main one you'd want to use it for is Brawly. That's the main consideration. At which point it is 21. And it'd be a really decent Hitmontop check. It'd be an okay Lopunny check. Bad for Combustion. Good for Cupfu, I'll give it that. Regardless of which move I click, between Stun Spore and Sleep Powder. because you basically always bait Sucker Punch. But then is it in fact a Sleep Powder or a Stun Spore that you want to utilize with that? And is it ever a Poison Powder to get, like, within ranges of stuff? I think because of the 90% accuracy, I'd rather risk Stun Spore than Poison Powder, and Sleep Powder is therefore more useful than Poison Powder. I also... yeah, whatever. Okay. Faulkner is gonna actually evolve here, so I'm gonna do this one a little slower. Level 16, it's... level 17 it evolves? Okay. Double check that if I want to wait with it. Probably not, right? The main reason to wait would be to get Roost, but I'd not get Flame Charge, and I think Flame Charge is too valuable to wait with Roost. I say that's not necessarily true, but I do need Fire Stab for, like, everything before Brawly. Or at least for plenty of Mons before Brawly. That's Flame Charge. And Viola is just only gonna get Bubble Beam here, or Struggle Bug, I mean. So I get rid of Bubble. And that is Viola leveled up, and now Berg goes up to level 10. Or evolve Blipbug into Dottler. And get a bunch of good moves. Reflect, Light Screen, and Confusion. Confusion is the least important of those three, but Reflect and Light Screen could be so good. Reflect, learn Light Screen, learn Confusion. And now it can go up to 17 real quick, because it's not going to get anything at that point. And that's everyone leveled up. That is what I need to do. Yeah, okay. Now that means we are gonna go ahead and take a look at the encounters. As always, it's gonna be Route 107 first, Route 106 second, and Dewford third. Let's fish. Oh, a bite. I forgot one thing. Okay, for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna say this out loud. Before anything else, because I forgot something, I'm not gonna count this encounter, regardless of how good it is. I'm not gonna count this one, it's gonna be the next one that's gonna count. Even though I got the horsey that I would want to use it for. I also noticed I forgot to level up and heal Ramos, so in fact, this didn't happen. Because that is actually an evolution I need to do quick. Or at least one that's important. Ramos, level 13, 14. Ricketts Razor Leaf. We are gonna get rid of Confide. Last time I got rid of Growl there, I noticed, like, I think there was a fight, like, there was a brawly there where I should have brought Ramos or brought the Turtwig, and it would have done more if it had Growl. In general, Growl, of course, is pretty physically bulky, so using Growl is probably better than using Confide. There's an argument to be had for both, for sure. Anyway, we got ourselves a Grottle, who's gonna learn Sand Tomb here. Good move. Why am I getting pinks for that? Whatever. I could also get rid of Growl and keep Bite, but no, Bite is not. I'm trying to think if there's any point in time where you want Bite before it gets, because it gets Crunch at some point, right? Double check that. It gets Crunch at effectively 45, which is Norman-ish. I doubt there will be many instances where you want Bite. In general, where, like, just your own stab won't suffice. Alright, level 17. Let's go. And now, for real this time, I'm gonna get my first encounter with Berg in front for the Compound Eyes. I'm gonna head over here to Route 107, where we're gonna try and get a Horsey with a Heart skill, Dragon skill, I mean. Please. Horsey. Okay. Let's throw a ball. Are you going to be what I think you're going to be? I hope so, because if I get a Kingdra early, that is insane. But even then, Seadra is good. Like, Seadra has always treated me well. There is a very obvious one here, and it's Claire. Considering she uses a Kingdra. Yeah, she's not really a water-type specialist, but is she not? I know in Emerald Rogue, she effectively just uses rain teams, not even. I just noticed that I need to update this real quick. 1 second. There we go. But yeah, is she not like a water team, or a water user? I feel like she is. So this is the next encounter. 106. I'm gonna wait and see for the Horsey. Here, Shooter would be best, Shelter would be good, Staryu would be fine, Spheal was worst. Judo. That is probably the best. Or at least top 2. Because it gets one of 2 great abilities. Choodle with show armor is honestly, you saw it in the last fight. Last time I was against Brawly. It was pretty good. Now, oh man, I would have called it Nessa, but I can't. What is the name of that gym name? Rock type gym leader, Gordy? Gordy. I know it is. Could also call you Wake. Actually, I'm gonna call you Wake. Yeah, I'm gonna gonna call you Wake. It might miss the crasher part, but whatever. Okay, and with 2 good water type encounters, I am 100% going for the fighting type in Dewford. Hitmontop would be great, Timber would be alright, Regenerator Mienfu is good, Meta type would be fine. Stuffle also is pretty good. I have my repellent on, don't I? Yep. Let's go take a look. Mienfu! Show me. If this is Regenerated Mienfu, we are so back. We are so, like, blessed with this run. Because it's either Inner Focus or Regenerator, right? Yeah, Inner Focus or Regenerator, yeah. It's Mienfu. An acrobatic fighting type gym leader or the one that is male. Let's go take a look at what Bulbapedia has for me. I don't remember if there's any that I'm missing. Because the first one that pops to mind is Karina and Chuck, of course. Of course. How can I forget about Brawly? I might very well be using Brawly against Brawly. If it's Regenerator, definitely. And that's the 3 encounters. Mienfu. The next one will be over here, Route 109. Let's go ahead and get this screen up while we go and take a look at the 3 new encounters. Alright, so we have 3 to look at. It's the Choodle, it's the Seadra, the Horsey, and it's the Mienfu. I'm gonna start with Brawly. Brave, but Regenerator. Brave is sucky, because this thing is good because it's fast. And this guy is not fast at all. But it is okay on its physical bulk and strong. Physically pretty strong. It might see use. Its Regenerator is just incredible. It's an incredible ability. Even on something that's a bit more frail like this one. Rash, Shell Armor, Choodle. I don't remember what Rash is. Special attack for special defense. It's fine. It's really poor in its attack, but its bulk and its speed are pretty alright. Well, its special bulk, its physical bulk, specifically. And finally, a Dragon Skill Horsey! Let's fucking go! Serious Nature, Dragon Skill. That speed is a little sucky, but it's good beyond that. Hell yes. I'm gonna see if there's any reason to, like, wait with evolving. There is not. Oh, this one makes me real happy, because this is a really good mon to have this early. Because to be clear, you don't need to trade, you just need to use the Dragon Skill. So, for Brawly, I can have a Kingdra. That is ludicrous. That is ludicrously powerful. Because I'm not weak to anything that it has. It has great stats. And in general, it's just... It's powerful, it's strong, it's fast, it's incredible. These encounters so far have been really, really nice. Let's see how they look leveled up. Brawly, we go up to 17, fake out, and then here it gets double slap. Yeah, the moves are not really worthwhile here. Wake gets Ice Fang, and that's it for now. And Claire gets Twister, Leer, Bubble Beam over here. There's an argument to get rid of Smoke Screen instead of Bubble, but I mean, Bubble Beam's better Bubble, so yeah. And that's everything. I'm gonna quickly get rid of this item. And we are gonna go ahead and take a look at the next fight. I've been really happy with these encounters, genuinely. There's things to complain about, but I'm splitting hairs for that. I'm gonna run a quick export, and in doing so, I will also bring you guys over to my account page. What hidden powers? Horsey's also hidden power Grass. Ooh, that is also really good. Okay. Import the team. Override. Here we have the next fight. The Staryu that both these are slower, but KO pretty easily. And even if Groddle gets hit by Aurora Beam special defense attack drop, I'm still good. Execute is a little bit more finicky, but Groddle kind of invalidates most of this fight. Then Fletchinder does the same with Lombre. Not necessarily. I'd need to click Absorb once before that, and afterwards, yeah, Execute just kinda does the trick. Oh wow, even at this low IVs in nature. Actually, I say that, but at 21, it's gonna be 29 speed. Oof. That is actually really low. Anyway. Because Lombre does outspeed not Lombre, Mienfoo does outspeed the Lombre. So it can help with them. What did my mouse just do? It can help with some fake out chip. And it can even take like a Bubble Beam or a Giga Drain and just, you know, Regenerator it off. There's also Surskit, with Struggle Bug does pretty good. Yeah, so it's like I'll bring like these. These 4. And these 5, and I'll be fine. And I'll lead with Groddle. Who can take on these Staryu pretty easily. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's not a big deal. Let's get to the fight. I'm not even gonna bury anything. I don't even think I need to. Everything looks like out of range, basically. I do need to bring the right team, of course. I'll bring Horsey, cause... sure. No, I'll bring Dottler, cause I think the main threat is... I mean, it's a Staryu, but after that, it's not Aracuda. That's for sure. And I think that's everyone that I want to bring. No, I do want to bring Surskit. Flannery's not going to be much use here. So, the lead is the Growl. And we are going to go ahead and fight this guy. Lead is the Growl once again, who will Razor Leaf the Staryu, take it on really easily, can't be crit. Even with the attack drop, there's a high chance that I kill. And that assumes I get the attack drop, don't get a crit, and get a low roll, and only then I would need 2 hits. And if I need 2 hits, I live 2 hits too, so... And I don't even get that. So I'm golden. This is where it's gonna either Seismic Toss or Teeter Dance me. And Fletchinder doesn't quite kill, it needs a little bit of chip to guarantee it. So I'm gonna be clicking Absorb here for that tiny bit of chip. Absorb, because in case I get the recovery, good. Don't do it, perfect. Now Lombre is going to Seismic Toss me, which I don't care about. I will just bring in Faulkner. And Faulkner takes a Seismic Toss, might burn, doesn't matter if he does or not. Because the Lombre has a Lumberry. But irrespective of that, Aerial Ace at this point is a kill. Now in comes the Aracuda, who is going to either Laser Focus or Aqua Jet me. Now an Aqua Jet crit can't even kill me. So I can pretty safely still blink Aerial Ace here. Burns, it's even better. Yeah, now it's just game over. Aero Ace is like 60%-ish, 70%-ish. And with a burn, not even a crit Aqua Jet kills, so I'm just gonna Aerial Ace once again. Perfect. Easy fight, easy game. Ruin Maniac. What's his name again? Ruin Maniac. Georgie. That's the, according to Picho at least, the first interesting fight. And part of the reason why he says it's interesting is because he gets something wrong. I'm not sure if that's just like a version update or not, but there's definitely a mistake in that bit of the video. I'll quickly grab this here heart skill, just to have that done. And then we're gonna get our quick little heal in. And this fight, the main issue is if Dwebble manages to get up Psyche Web. I've got 2 Mons who basically say no to it. Horsey and Surskit. Both of them KO easily with the Bubble Beam that they both learn. Now, if I were to assume Surskit, it would bait in Mawile. If I were to assume Horsey, it'd bait in Munchlax. I'm okay baiting in Mawile. Mawile does outdamage me, but that's whatever. I'll just switch in Fletchinder, who can take whatever it deals, and 2 it kills with Flame Charge. Then, Munchlax comes in, and will probably Belly Drum. Because it's the first turn out, and it doesn't see a kill. Or it shouldn't see a kill. I can just Aerial Ace it twice and KO it that way. And that baited. He's Sandygast, I can switch in Grottle and KO it that way. And if he poses trouble, I'll bring the backup of Execute. Yeah, I'm fine. We're just gonna go for it. I only need 3 mons for this, but in case of issues, I'll bring Flannery for a bit of move baiting. Berg isn't gonna do much here. Mienfoo might also be worth looking at. I'll bring Mienfoo because the main threat is still the Munchlax. I shouldn't be threatened by it, but we'll see. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. This guy. I'm gonna lead with Viola. I'm gonna give Ramos an Orin in case of emergencies. But basically everything else shouldn't even be an item. I have a really good box for this early game. So, Georgie. Bring out Dwebble. Surskit KOs it with a Bubble Beam. No fuzz, no issues. Get out of my game. Bye. My special attack IVs come in clutch. Kind of, because I also had the Horsey to do it, but whatever. Now, Mawile is going to see high damage with Covet, and it will always click Covet. That's fine. Faulkner can come in, take it, and basically every fire type resists Mawile's entire moveset. And in this case, I just Flame Charge. He's gonna keep clicking either Covet or Metal Claw. It doesn't really matter. I'm still gonna be at like way too high HP to be relevant. Exactly, 32. Not even a crit headbutt will kill me. Flame Charge. Finishes off this fight. Or not this fight, this Mawile. That is Mawile gone. Actually, this baits in Sandygast. Apparently. That's fine too. No. See? I thought as much. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why though. I guess it does see that he out-damages me. I will just Aerial Ace it, because if he goes for Belly Drum, that just invalidates it entirely. And if he wasn't, well, I could switch at that point. Oh no, Salakberry, now you have 18 speed, or 17, 16? 16. I'm still double that. And I also have quick attack. For the extreme redundancy. Now Sandygast comes in, and it's gonna click either Hypnosis or Astonish. I'm just gonna Aerial Ace it. He can't really do an awful lot to me. If he slowly puts me to sleep, okay, whatever. I've got mons to like, back up. So here it's gonna click Astonish again. I'll bring in Claire. Our lovely Kingdra to be. Outspeeds. Can take this just fine. And KOs with Bubble Beam. Good night. And now we can make our way to Route 109. I believe it is. Also through the tunnel here. I always forget the name. Anyway, this fight is over. And that means we can not make visible, we can hide it. So we have the tubers next. But first we have to make our way through Granite Cave. That's the name. I feel bad for always forgetting that name. I am not gonna get the encounter there. As always, I'm gonna wait for Route 110 and hope for the Toki. That'd be like the cherry on top for this this encounter list, though. We're gonna get ourselves a little escape ropey. We're gonna go down. We're gonna get ourselves a little rock blast TM. And we're gonna continue. And we are going to see an Everstone. An Everstone. There it is. And then the Never Melt Ice. Right there. Now, none of these are gonna be also useful for a while, but I think they're right. Yeah. And now we're gonna go to Steven. And this is where we click the speed up button and run through it, get defog though. And we might come back here. I'll see in a bit. Because as Elgino said a bit earlier, he got a Gligar, and Gligar is really good for Brawly. And also pretty good for Roxanne, not gonna lie. So I might go back there for that. But right now, we are gonna go off to Slateboard, or specifically Route 109, where we find our next encounter. Now, we would love to see Tortuga, because that means we don't need to candy up anything. But we will have to see. Let's give it not a repellent deactivation. We'll give it a... I always forget that I put that on select. So. What are we getting? Tentacle, Launcher, Corphish, Grabbing, Tortuga. Tortuga! Oh my god. This is going disgustingly well in terms of encounters. Okay, Tortuga, don't go break this. Right, I may need to switch. I may need to switch. I'll switch in Brawly, do a bit of fake out chip. Maybe double slap if I see that it doesn't quite low damage. Fake out. Yeah, I can double slap it easily. Double slap. I said, not rock smash. That's a little much. Okay, 2. Not very effective. Only 2. Okay. I'll try. I'll do a pound. Get the crit. Don't whirlpool me, please. That might start becoming annoying. I'll Pokeball here. I think I'm fine. Nice! Tortuga is in the bag. Another great encounter. Genuinely. guy that fits best for this? Probably a fossil lad. That is Rama. No, that is... Who's the guy again? The rock type gym leader from X and Y. Can't think of him. Grant. Oh yeah, I took him for granted. That's the one. Welcome back, LG now. Thanks for the assist. You're not gonna... You want to see this box. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back and look at this one as well, because I'm curious. But you're gonna want to see this box. I got some great encounters since. Generally, like, the ones I had thus far pretty good. Since then, I got... Let's go take a look. I beat Rocks... You beat Rocks... Jesus, that was fast. Any... casualties there, or... Anyway. I got a Choodle. I got a Horsey. And I got a Mienfu. Deathless, nice. But more important... I got myself a Dragon Skill. Thanks to the Compound Eyes on Dottler. Which is gonna be so good. That is probably the best encounter. Pretty good as well. Actually, let me show them. They're not, like, stellar, but they're good. They're, like, it's Sniper, which fine, it's Serious, which good. And, like, it's not bad. It's alright. It's good in the physical end. The speed is a little poor, but honestly, it's fine. Oh yeah, this beats Combusken, no questions. Because unlike with Seadra, it's got better special bulk for the Incinerate, quad resist fire move, and now isn't weak to electric anymore. It's gonna be great for that. Anyway, the Tortuga. Swift Swim, that sucks. Timid, that's not great either. That's really bad, in fact. Oof. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's... With that good... Yeah, it's a really fast turtle. This is gonna beat the rabbit for sure. Wait. I just remembered that you're supposed to use this for low punny. That was less of a pun, more of a pun than I intended it to be. Anyway. It's not bad, it's not, like, useless by any means. But it's a weak turtle. It's not a good turtle for the 2 physical attackers with 0 attack. I mean, I know the Beedrill, but I don't know the other one. Anyway. Stoutland. Sandrush or Intimidate? Because if it's Intimidate, then it's still like good support mon or utility mon. Sandrush. Is that better? I don't think it is. It might be. It might be for certain parts of the... Yeah, no, okay, fair. Because you can't really use it much. There's some areas where I think it's going to be really useful. The desert in particular. And I think there's a few other fights where you can see Sandstorm against you. So it might be niche. Anyway. The main thing I was going to look for was this Turtles IVs. And I think with these, it's not going to be that useful for the low bunny in particular. I'm gonna check, because I will always do that, but I'm not sure how I feel about this Tortuga. I'll import it real quick on my team thingy. And 21 against the Leader Brawly. Oh, it's still takes quite minimal damage from Retaliate, but it takes way too much from Drain Punch. I'll probably be able to handle it with other mons at that point, but something like Execute or maybe even Mienfu? No, Mienfu is probably far too frail. It's a good... Mienfu is a really good pivot, though. Oh yeah, that reminds me, that Mienfu that I have. It's interesting. I'll show you. It's a Mienfu that's Regenerator, good. Brave, meh. Really good attack, really, really poor speed. So, it's not bad, but the fact that its speed is as low as it is hurting a lot. Because the main reason to use Mienfu is like an offensive pivot. And if it's a slow offensive pivot, it's not an offensive pivot anymore. It's just a weak pivot. Anyway, with all that out of the way, I'll keep Tortuga around for a bit. I'm not going to level it up quite yet. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at this upcoming fight. And as you can see, I was already scouting for Brawly. I'm not going to do that quite yet, of course. I'm a Tuber Chandler. I just need to not speak. I'm a Tuber Chandler. Fletchiner outspeeds and KOs Smoochum. In comes Delicate, who speed ties, then it doesn't anymore, but it's definitely out-damaging me, and I need to switch. Throttle is that switch. I'm gonna pre-poison it, probably, to make sure that Ice Punch doesn't freeze and Fire Punch doesn't burn. Sand Zoom then can KO it pretty handily in 2 hits. Maybe with Absorb as to chip it down fully and get a bit more health. In comes Magby. Yeah, of course it's not 21, it's gonna be 17. Interesting. Okay, but Morsi just kind of does it instead. Okay, easy enough. Do I need any sort of backup? The answer is probably not. This, definitely no. This, I switch out on a Shockwave, take a bit of poison, Fire Punch, poison. Poison chip here is gonna be... It's 1 and 8, right? So that's gonna be 7 damage this time. So I need to take 1, 2... 1 after switching, 1 after that, 1 after that, I'm gonna kill. So 3 chips, that takes a poison, so that's gonna be 21, so it'll be a 36. Just from that. Then I'll get a high roll. With an Oranberry, I'm safe. I'm guaranteed safe. But that does mean he clicks a random move, which I don't really care about because Incinerate still deals the most amount of damage. Morsican. I'll bring Tortuga up to level, just having insurance. There's also Choodle who can do it, and there's also Surskit who could potentially do it. I'll manage. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll need to use an Oranberry on Grottle, but beyond that, no issues. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's get it. That means I bring along Choodle and not execute, and Grant and not Mienfu. Actually, I'll bring Mienfu because it can actually outspeed and chip as opposed to Viola, who's slower. A poison to nobody because I need to heal first. Do you really want to play around that with like a pre-poison? Yes. Yes, I do, because I do need that, because I don't really have a backup for it. I could bring a backup for it, but there isn't really one. Okay, Grant's gonna get Bite. I'm gonna get rid of Mud Slap for that. And we're gonna quickly speed it up to level 17. Can get Block here. That's not relevant. Let's go. I forgot to pre-poison. I've got a potion for this specifically. And I probably should have bought more, but yeah. 5. And speed up. 6. 7. I'll use my potion here. It's fine. It's only for this little bit that I need it. So. Check that I have the right order. Yep, I do. Let's go. Little tuber. Beginner tubes round. That it is. Smoochum. Who I just outspeed and kill with Flame Charge. Very easy, very boring. Moving on. Elegant comes in and they're gonna shockwave me. I did. Yeah, in hindsight, like, I'm not sure if I should have, because the roost is really useful. Yeah, I believe you always delay for roost. I believe that. I didn't, partially because I was too late, and partially because I was like, I'll probably need a fire type move more for the upcoming route fights than I need the roost for brawling. That was like my train of thought on that. Santoon on a crit, alright. Okay, well, it's gonna fire punch or ice punch me, so I can just kinda. I was gonna say switch out. Is that true? That is true if I go to Tortuga, who has priority. Aqua Jet. And Magby is just gonna get hit by Smackdown. Break won't kill me ever, even with a crit. And Smackdown was rolled, which doesn't matter, I had Aqua Jet to finish it off. Easy as pie. I'll get the soft sand, and I'll run it back. While that is going on, let me quickly get everything up to speed. The next fight is going to be the two Alola, who Fletchinder is not an issue because I have Tortuga, who can just very easily KO it, and is not afraid of anything if I do. Then in comes the Herdier, and I have a Fake Out plus Rock Smash combo that kills it with Mienfoo. So this is an extremely easy fight. And I don't even need to switch anything out or equip any items whatsoever. If there's shenanigans, I have Regenerator and a team that can generally handle it also. Like between Fletchinder and Groddle, and even like Tortuga, I'll be fine. Let's go. Speed this up. It's the little lady down here. And I forgot to switch the right Mon to the front. It's not gonna matter, but that's annoying. That's dumb. It's going to aerial ace me. Oh, I didn't. When did I do that? Huh. Sometimes me smart, I guess. Anyway. Smackdown, and if it doesn't kill because of the defense boost, which, first of all, it might not matter, but if it does, I have Aqua Jet. So we say goodbye. And then in comes Herdier. Intimidate is annoying, and it's going to Rock Smash me here. I could also Whirlpool, but I'll just switch to Faulkner on the Rock Smash. And at -1, I am slightly afraid of a headbutt crit. No, not quite yet. So, aerial ace for Chip. Flame Body, get rid of the Love Berry. And now it's going to headbutt again. No, it's random move between that and Ice Fang, but most likely headbutt. So I can just bring Grant back in. Take the headbutt. Smackdown. And so a crit now kills me. So I'll now switch to Brawly. Just, I don't know, should have done that from the get-go, I guess. -1. Headbutt. but can deal more than I can. And because it's always going to headbutt, I'll switch back to Grants, and I'll project it for kill. A little clunkier than I made out to be, but let's be frank, this will be easy. And that's the next fight. Done. Next up is our little sailor man, Edmund. I'm gonna quickly take a look if this is trivial. It might be. I'll go take a look. Rust turf encounter time. Good luck. I'll lead Grant on the shockwave or the rain dance. If he rain dances on me, that's fine. A little annoying, but fine. I can use execute to take down the weasel. Maybe stun spore it a bit. Well, let's see. Rainbow Berry to the Ursa is of course crazy later. Sandal seems the best option. I'll go look at Rust Turf real quick for you. Rust Turf Tunnel. I'm way past it. It's already over there. Rust Turf Tunnel. You have a Gligar, so that's whatever. Sandal is good. Rock'n'Rolla, no. Trapinch could be good. Teddiursa, definitely crazy later. And beyond that... honestly, I wouldn't even complain about Swineup either. Alolan Geodude is probably worst. Rockruff is not great either. Rock'n'Rolla, I don't know what it gets. Because I know it doesn't get Sandstream, but... it gets Solid Rock. So honestly, Gigalith is not that bad either. It gets either Solid Rock or Clear Body. So don't count that out. I'm guessing you can't get the hidden abilities on any of these mons, right? I don't believe you can. Yeah, I doubt it as well. Anyway, because there'd be some broken ass things behind that. The reason I asked was because you could get a Sandstream Gigalith that way. Teddiursa, nice! There is some insane potential with that. Let's hope it's... I want to say let's hope it's Guts, but I think it's always just... let's hope it remains unnerved. I think that's the best way to put it. Let's hope you get Honey early, because you don't want to evolve Ursaring too late. Lest you need to wait till level 66 for Earthquake. Anyway, I was looking for my own fight before getting distracted. I'll quickly write down what I need to do here. And let's get to the count page. Just wait. No, I believe with the Rindo Berry, it only denies like one hit of multi-hit moves, right? I'm gonna check if that's the case. Rindo Berry. What was hit by a super effective grass and move consuming its health? Rindo Berry now, the attack damage. Why was that such a pain to catch? I believe it has a low catch rate. Surprisingly low catch rate. Oh no, 120. That shouldn't be as hard as you make it out to be, at least. But to go back to what I was considering. Oh my. Naughty 30 attack. Ooh. Naughty. It's probably one of the best. That is very powerful. But you do need it to be quite bulky still, because Ursaluna is slow as shit. So unless you come across Trick Room shenanigans, which I'm not even sure if there's probably fights for that, but 20 HP and 21 defense. Okay, yeah, now it's bulky too. Never mind. I stand corrected. I shouldn't be talking. Okay. I should be talking about what I'm gonna do here. And the answer is I'm gonna lead with Tortuga. Take out the Wingull. That will bait in Palpitoad, who will click Mudshot. And Growler can take that and the subsequent Sludge and KO it back with either maybe Absorb, definitely Razor Leaf. I'll see how that goes. Have you ever noticed that the Nuzlocke Optimizer page, it has a hiccup at like exactly 57 HP. It doesn't reset to 57, it always resets to 56. And when 58, it always resets to 57 for some reason. It's weird. I should report that bug. Oh well. I'll do that off stream. Anyway, Palpitoad comes in, I can switch in Grotto, Razor Leaf for kill. Weasel comes in, and as long as I'm above 20 HP, I'm fine, because I can absorb it or Razor Leaf it, and if I'm above 40 HP, I'm incredibly fine. Yeah, no. And I'll bring... I'll bring Milo as a backup. Horsey is not useful here. Viola might be, but probably isn't. Fletchinder won't be. I'll bring Dottler as, like, backup, but I shouldn't be needing that. Let's go. Did I need to bury up anything? I don't think I did. No, I'll be fine. So, it's you over there. Double check that I have the right lead. Grand. Perfect. Let's go. Sailor Edmund, lead with the Wingull, who's going to click either Rain Dance or Shockwave here. And I will kill it with Smackdown. And click Shockwave. That's probably better. Because from here, here, it sees Palpito outspeeds and outdamages me. And it may even see a kill with Mudshot. Ramos takes the Mudshot perfectly fine. And after this, it's gonna click either, again, Rain Dance, or probably Sludge. It's about an equal chance. I'm already at -1 speed, not that it's gonna matter, but the Mudshot's never gonna be clicked anyway. I could absorb and try and see if I can stay at high enough health, but it's a range to kill, so I'm gonna go for Razor Leaf instead. Sludge. It could have poisoned me there. Whatever. Not necessarily. And now in comes the Weasel. I will just click Absorb. Because if I get a high roll on that, I can kill it with just Ramos. If not, okay, fine. Oh wait, that's not fine. No, it's fine. Pursuit doesn't see kill. It might click it, but even if it won't kill me, so I'm fine. Milo can come in safely. Even here, it sees Sonic Boom as the highest damaging move, and Bullet Seed is just gonna kill it even with 2 hits. Damn. I'm not sure anymore. Okay, this was a lot riskier than it needed to be. Oops. I should have Orned. Definitely should have Orned. Okay, I'm not even gonna look at the next fight. Oh yeah, I am, because I don't have them on. I had in mind for it with me. Okay, well, I sail on back. I'll get it on screen. And just for my sake, Fletchinder, Aerial Ace, almost kills, definitely kills, almost kills, definitely kills. So Fletchinder is gonna do the trick here. We'll bring it along with us. And in the meantime, I'm gonna look at the next, like, already at the next fight. Well, this one is just kind of autopiloting. Because it's just click Aerial Ace 5 to 6 times. 5 times, preferably, probably 7 times or so. Aerial Ace. Oh, okay, well, quick sec. Anyways, this one guaranteed kills. Oh no, wait, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Anyways. And Aerial Ace. Oh, this one survived. Aerial Ace. I love the gimmick, at least. I've always liked this gimmick because it at least feels like a it feels like a proper lore-wise team. Lore-wise, it sounds like a good, like a proper team. Or at least a logical one. go, and to the next fight we go. And now I need to actually start using my brain again. To a Ricky. Because the Apom is a nuisance. A little bit of a nuisance, at least. I'll quickly grab a heal. Because if I were to get fake out area ace, okay, no, that's fine. I can just lead Mienfu. And if I get sand attacked, well, I can regenerate her off the fake out damage. Switch in on Mienfu or Tortuga, who can probably just like chip with some Aqua Jet and shit. Actually, this is actually just better for Tortuga. So Tortuga leads and takes the fake out, takes the subsequent moves, whatever. I just click Aqua Jet or Smackdown. I'll probably click Smackdown first, and once I start getting hit by Sand Attack, I'll click Whirlpool. Another physical attacker with 0 attack. It isn't funny anymore. I believe that. That is not funny indeed. Not funny. Didn't laugh. I don't even know what that's from. Don't even know where. Whatever. Dottler comes along, and Grotto comes along, and those three should just do the trick in general. Because, okay, so quickly running through it, Apom leads. And it's gonna click Fake Out. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna click nothing there. I'll click then Smackdown or Aqua Jet. And like, no, I'll click Whirlpool just to like have the chip running, and then Smackdown or until I am in Aqua Jet range, until he is in Aqua Jet range, or my accuracy is lowered by like 2. At that point, I'll switch to Fletchinder, who will bring along, and who outspeeds and can aerial ace it for like pretty decent damage. Depending on who's in the lead, generally yeah, Luxio should generally come in first. It's not guaranteed, but generally. Luxio against Tortuga is gonna click double kick against. Oh, it's always gonna click Spark. Grotto can come in, take the Spark, Sand Tomb it, and with the Soft Sand equipped, is guaranteed to 2-hit kill it. In comes Nidorino. Depending on my health, I'll use a Sand Tomb with Grotto, but if not, I've got Dottler who can take whatever. I'll switch to Tortuga first on the poison move, then switch to Dottler on the fighting move. Even if I get poison, and if it clicks Finish Shock, whatever, I don't care. And then Confusion 2-hit KOs. Yeah, looks easy enough. There should not be any like, barring like Spark Paralysis into a boatload of shit, I should be fine. So I will give you the, where is it, Soft Sand? In case of emergencies, I'll give you the Silk Scarf. In the same vein, in case of emergencies, because the main issue is Nidorino, so I'll bring Monzo along that can like help with that. Tuga, of course, is gonna be the lead. Fletchinder is good. Milo probably won't be, question mark. It's not worth the risk. I'll bring Flannery as well. Instead. It's not gonna be good into it, but it's gonna be fine into it. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fine into it. Actually, Surska is probably better now. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be using them much anyway. Grant doesn't need an item. Berg, I'll give the Pechaberry to... Pechaberry, there it is. Ramos has a soft sand. And that should be all I really need. Let's go. While I'm going there, what mon did you get with 0 attack IVs actually? Nidorino. Is that a physical attacker per se though? It's more mixed. So is it... I guess it doesn't really get access to its coverage moves, of course, without scales. Oh, Nido King doesn't even... No, it just gets special moves and physical moves anyway. I stand corrected. Yeah. Yeah, I am wrong. I'm just wrong. I mean, typing-wise, it's still not bad, though. Okay. So, over here, we have our little tuber. Our lead is going to be Grant. And we are gonna get right into this. Because Tuber Ricky over here is gonna lead with the A-Palm and it's gonna fake out, and I don't care about it. From there, after the fake out, it's gonna click basically random. I'm not gonna care much which move it is. As long as he doesn't sand attack me too much, I'll be fine. I'm gonna Whirlpool here first to get like some chip going. Hopefully. I said get some chip going. There we go. Thank you, Grant. Well done. Just A-Bomb, keep clicking sand attack, please. Sorry. Sorry to scare you. Aqua Jet, perfect. Reason to click Aqua Jet here is basically I am more likely to hit that because I get one less sand attack of that one. Whatever. Okay. This is where Nidorino comes in actually, which makes this actually easier. Because I can just straight switch to Berg on a double kick, which is gonna deal a whopping 2 damage. 1, 2. Wow. Anyway, confusion. Yeah, it's gonna poison tilt me. It's fine. I have a pet shot in case it poisons me the first time. And if he was gonna start sand attacking me, well, I've got pivots all around. I'll manage. And confusion is a kill. I didn't even get the poison. Perfect. Luxio here is gonna click bite. On a crit, that's a kill. So let's get right on out of here. I actually have a pivot for that. And it's Brawly. He might howl. Yeah, no, I figured he'd be biting. Because Mienfu, I don't have speed, but I can fake out. Do a bit of chip. Lol, a bit of chip. Oh, that explains a bit of why he deals so much. He was still in 20 prep I was doing for Brawly way ahead of schedule. Okay, it's gonna spark me here. I can take one spark, even a crit, and I can just rock smash it for good damage. Now Spark is arranged to kill. And as such, I'm gonna switch to Ramos. Ramos, Spark, oh no, anyway. Santum kills. Easy. And that means we get to the final fight before the first mini-boss of Slateboard, the double Aqua Grunts. First we have Tuber Haley. No longer on a farm, edging the aged a bit. Anyway. Fletchinder outspeeds kills with aerial ace into quick attack. Oh, aerial ace into quick attack. I might not want to do that. Instead, I'll do it with Execute. Execute can maybe even sleep powder it a bit. How much does reversal do if it's gonna be at like 3 HP? 1. Yeah, no, that's not even something to be scared about. So, we're gonna lead with Execute here. I'll not bring Grant this time. He won't be useful. And instead, actually, let me just show this. Alright. So, the lead is Execute. And he's gonna take, like, at worst, a crit Rock Tomb, and like a 1 HP crit reversal. Like that. In practice, that's not gonna happen. But, yeah. In comes the Nidorina. Basically, always. Yeah, basically always. And by basically, I mean just always. Now, the Nidorina is annoying. It will click Venoshock on me most of the time because it will see that I can kill. I don't have a resist. I have 1 resist in Tortuga, but that's not enough because it will shockwave me and I can't do much against that. Dottler instead can do the trick. With 2 confusions, it's very likely to KO, and I can keep Pecha on it, and it'll be fine. If I am starting to get in trouble, I've got Mienfu or Fletchinder to deal the final bit of chip. Against the Flaffy, I think it's just a Grottle 1v1. Bring it in on the Shockwave. Pre-poison it. No, just give it a Pecha, a Cherry. Sand to me twice, and I shouldn't even give it a cherry, honestly. Just sand to me twice and win. And if I start getting into trouble, I've got Litleo in the back, and maybe Fletchinder, and maybe Mienfu, who can all just kind of assist. Like some fake out shenanigans and priority and all that jazz. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's just these 6 actually. And we are gonna go. I'll give everyone their items real quick. These remain the same. Actually, I'll give that name as well. I'll give you the... No, I'm not gonna give you an item, actually. Because at any point in time, I probably prefer you to take the full damage and not be in a damage range. I'll give an orange to you. No, I'll give you a cherry berry because you're going to be most useful for Flaffy. And you are going to be generally useful, so I'll give you an orange. Let's go. So, we've got our final little fighter hidden right there. You can see the few pink pixels. I'm gonna lead with Milo, and from there, I'll go as we go. Because Tuber Haley here is gonna lead with Mienfu. Mienfu already outspeeds. So it's most likely to pick Rock Tomb as the most damaging move. I will Confusion it, and 50-50 to kill it, basically. If I don't kill, I take like another reversal. Even if I do, I don't really care. If anything, I kind of wanted to. I am still at 21 for this guy as well. What the It's not a big deal. If anything, that's better. Because this reversal shouldn't kill now. Yeah, I'm at 30. And now, Venoshock sees a guaranteed kill on me. Did I have anyone else in 21? I need to double check now. Nope, okay, good. So, Nidorina here is going to always Venoshock me. That sees a kill, guaranteed. Burr can take that. And has a 90% chance to kill me. To it kill with Confusion. And I will... Okay. I thought it was going to be guaranteed to see Toxic. It's apparently not guaranteed, but... How much damage is that? I think that was actually a mid-roll. It was actually a min-roll. Which, oh wow, there's 5 rolls that are min-rolls. Okay. So now, Venoshock sees a potential kill. Okay, whatever. Flaffy Hair is gonna see a kill with random move. That's annoying. But I've got a way around it. It's called Brawly. Look it up. I am out damaged, and a Shockwave crit really hurt. Fire Punch Burn would be really annoying. I will just fake out. I think it's going to Thunder Wave me here. And a Shockwave crit is never going to kill, so I'm just going to Rock Smash it. That's the bird. Okay, just showed Thunder Wave thudding. Perfect, that's fine. So now it's going to Shockwave me. And Ramos can take that. Ramos kills from here. little bit different than I was going to infuse rate, huh? Didn't expect that to be an option. So it's gonna fire punch me now, right? How much damage did the Fluffy have at this point? Which health is that? 45%. I'll switch in Flannery on what is most likely going to be Fire Punch, but it could also be Team Wave. I don't really care which of the two it is. This has a cherry, if I'm not mistaken. Exactly. And I can then incinerate it for heavy damage. Headbutt could have done heavy damage as well. T-Wave here is annoying, but no big deal. I've got a few turns. Shockwave, that heals 40% at most. A crit here wouldn't kill, and it doesn't matter because I killed it anyway. And that's Slate Board reached. Now I'm gonna heal, first and foremost. I get access to a few things. First of which is this optional fight, but more importantly, I'm just gonna go for Slateport Museum. I see that this should be how I do it. Anyway, I get access to another encounter. But before anything else, I get access to black glasses. Like this guy right over here. Hey, Total Bones, like, hey man, here, zip it, take this. Get a black glass. I'll take those off that I can access them real quick. Oh, my items list. Good. That's that part done. Hidden Power and Secret Power also here for me to access. Not sure if I'm going to use them yet. I might give Brawly something. I might give Milo or Berg or something like that. Depends a bit on what hidden powers are useful. Mienfu has hidden power flying. Fletchiner has hidden power flying. Horsey has hidden power grass. That one is actually really good. Because that means it might even be a check for the Polygrove. Tortuga is water. Choodle is rock. Dottler is ground. Not bad either. Not sure if it's going to be used for anything specific, but not bad. Execute is dragon. Yeah, so basically... Oh, and Surskit is ice. So basically the only really good ones are Surskit, Horsey, and maybe Dottler. That's it, really. So that's not really relevant. Anyway. The last few times I skipped the encounter here. I think my box is good enough to do it again. So I will do that. I will also grab a few potions. So I can pre-poison a bit more safely. I can also grab some pre-potions. Actually, I'll just do that. And finish off with, like, potions. Anything for sale. I mean, Everstone, but I'm not gonna do that. Heart scale. Nah, I'm good. I think this is just a part where I start preparing for the next fight. And I think, actually, my team is pretty well equipped for this one. The Murkrow is the only one that I'm somewhat scared of. Let's actually just go ahead and take a look. This one. Okay. I will be going to do the Aqua Grunge. Right, Tortuga is a thing. Tortuga leads. I'll get my team like right on out of here. Tortuga leads on Murkrow. Smackdown, Aqua Jet, KOs. It will take at most like this. And at any point in time, Scrub will be the next to come in. It will click Water Pulse on me. Execute can take that, and while it's a little afraid of crit acid into crit, crit Water Pulse into crit acid, or Water Pulse confusion. What am I doing? It's Dottler instead who should be bringing. Dottler can take the Water Pulse. It can even set up a light screen for itself. Because it's not unlikely to get Toxiced on. And then just kill it with Confusion or pass the baton over to execute. I get a message. Oh, I see, I got a few responses and shit. Okay. Which reminds me, Elgino, do you want to compete with PSPL, or are you not? Do you not intend to do that? PSPL, the Showdown Premier League. Not sure. Does it start? Yeah, it starts probably in 3 weeks. We just got the notification as room owners that there's like the voting for the tiers starting right now-ish. Like up to, it's this week basically, is the voting for the tiers. So I expect signups to end in like 3 weeks. Maybe 2, but probably 3. RGC and Scouts are gonna merge again. Wouldn't be surprised that they would. I see that happening very much, but I'm not sure yet. We might even like merge with like whatever stragglers from Help want to join in as well. Because Help has a lot of overlap in the rooms that actually play. Like Rose, the other one of the other room owners, it's probably gonna be like AG. If you wanted to use your G voice spot on me, then sure. I mean, wait, did you resign? I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. That you're not actually room voice anymore. Right, in any case, I don't think that's gonna be on me, or at least solely on me. But if you want to join in, I probably wouldn't be surprised that the collaborative room owners that, like, lead, spearhead that team will mind you joining in. Anyway. Saying I went 8-1 a few editions ago. That's better than I did. Wait, 8? How did you go 8-1? Did you play 1v1? were you actually going beyond pools? Play Rambats. Oh right, that's also BO3. Forgot about that. Honestly, don't we have like... you played the Tiebreaker. Yeah, I played the Tiebreaker too. Was it last year or the year before? I think that was last year where I played Little Cup. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Oh, you mean the room Rambats? Ah. That explains it a bit more. Focusing in. Went to finals. Nice. Yeah, the day that Game Corner and Scavengers are gonna be in the finals means that a lot of rooms have suddenly oopsed and disappeared like Little Cup did. At least that's my expectation. It's a bit of it's a bit of a pessimistic, but probably a realistic one. Murkrow, let me write down because I'm gonna forget everything I'm saying anyway. Tortuga 1v1s. Murkrow takes 12 to... Nope, there. 9 to 18 damage. Give an Oran. That is actually really useful for it. Is it? No, because of... That is... Whoa, that is a big difference. It's paving kind of oddly. I'm gonna refresh it real quick. 1 second. Highlights on. Tortuga's now at 10. That shouldn't be a case. It should be 17 at least. This looks more like what I thought it was. Yeah, okay. That was a button coming off. Keyboard. Okay, 9 to 12 or 15 to 18 damage. In comes Skrell, basically every time. Even in no scenario will Tortuga come in instead. So I need something for Skrell. That's going to be the main issue. I'll probably bring both Dottler and Execute. Dottler takes Pulse, sets up Screen, Confusion. Because if Light Screen is up, like Acid is going to do nothing. Confusion until below until 50, assuming no poison. And I'll give it a pet shot just in case. wanted to click water pulse on me, right? And how useful is Tortuga here? It has bite now, so it's at least used for Frillish, but not really. Is it used for Whirlipede? Yes. Because if it started rolling out, I have Smackdown there. And that also means I need to bring Mienfoo because it can fake out. To, like, stop the rollout. That reminds me, because it gets Hidden Power Flying now, and I have Double Slap right now, which is pointless. So I can give it Secret Power as well. Yeah, I'll see how to handle this specifically, but... I'll switch in. Actually, switch in Tortuga on the Acid, and then execute on the Pulse. Actually, no, just execute on the... No, I don't want to risk that. Execute is honestly not nearly as good as I thought it would be, but... see. We don't have a poison immunity, that's kind of a bummer. I can pre-burn execute to kind of deny most things. Getting ahead of myself again. Oh, one of the monster too. That much is easy. That much is really good. Confusion until less than equal to 15, assuming no poison, and once, if that is the case, I could switch in Mienfoo, do a little fake out, or a little secret power if need be, switch right on back out on the water pulse, and I'll do that to execute who outspeeds and can KO with confusion at that point. Yeah. Mienfoo, fake out, switch to exec for KO. Roll a 1v1 Tortuga with absorb. Against execute, it's already clicking Ancient Power or Mudshot. It might be worth just bullet seeding with execute depending on HP. Cute, healthy. Click bullet seed instead. And then we go to fight 2. And that is where Marini leads. And deals a lot of damage to me. Like, disturbingly so. I have hidden power ground on the Dottler. Yeah, but I need to get rid of confusion for it. And I can't. I also have confusion on it. What am I saying? I just switch in? That is pulling double duty that it can't really do. Anyway, Frillish, switch in Grottle, Razor Leaf, and or Absorb if that's not enough. For Whirlipede, I've got Mienfu, Tortuga, and I'll also bring Fletchinder if I can switch it in on a non-rollout. It's good. Which I can thanks to Mienfu. So even then, crit Poison Till, crit rollout, that's actually too much. Okay, never mind. It would be Litleo instead. Or a crit, and a crit is not enough to kill. Good. And it will never click Pin Missile. If anything, it might click Venoshock. At that point, I might be in trouble, but if that happens, I'll do some pivoting, do a little dance, make a little move. Yeah, I'll manage. I think I've got a general idea. Fight 2. Double check this 28 and 76. That's too much. Switch to turns. Switch to exec. Kill with confusions. Yeah, and then Grottle can take, like, the other Mons can, like, take the rest of the fight. I'll do something like this. I think I'm good to go, and I'll see how this fares. Got like a general idea. Dottler. Maybe switch Dottler after a turn. Pecha. Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's get the team. The team consists of Tortuga as the lead, and these 5. The water types are not quite useful. Uchenna won't be doing anything here. Surskit is not a solution. Fletchinder is not helpful enough. Now we're gonna give a bunch of Pecha berries to people. Most notably to Grant, to Berg. Already has one. Not to Ramos, he doesn't need it. Milo might need it. Brawley could use one. Flannery can definitely use one. And we're gonna go. There's one more thing I need to do though, and that is... I can give you hidden power. I had that in mind, but I don't know if that's actually useful. It's useful for baiting purposes, because right now it has double slap, and that's not a move I'm gonna click ever. Same with Pound when I have a better option. And the other better option is right there, the other lady. Power to take down a monarchy. Brawley wants to learn those powers, and doesn't mind if it loses pound for it. There we go. Let's go. Talk to Doc here. And that's Doc done. And then we're gonna go in here. And just via 50. Oh, wait. I can get swagger beforehand? That's neat. Not gonna use it, but it's neat. Here we go. So, for the first fight, Grant's gonna lead and KOs the Murkrow very handily with Smackdown into Aqua Jet. I want it to be healthy just in case. In comes the Skrelp, who's gonna either Toxic me or is gonna click Water Pulse. Berg comes in, sets up Light Screen, and switches out to Grant and then Milo. And Milo will finish off that fight. Yeah, and then finally the Tortuga is gonna be KO'd by Ramos. And then we're gonna go into fight 2 and I'll explain that one as we get there. Let's go. Go, damage just the thought. Team Up Run, who would like to battle and leads with the Murkrow. I'm gonna click Smackdown as he clicks Payback, which deals non-significant damage. I'm surprised he clicked Payback, not Nightshade. Oh well, Aqua Jet KOs. And here at 36 HP, that means Tortuga is still very useful for some pivoting late. In comes Skrelp. Skrelp here is going to either Water Pulse or Toxic. Berg can take both. Crit? Oh, that is annoying. I am still going to Light Screen here. Perfect, on the Protect is perfect. Beautiful. So now I'm going to switch out. It is equally likely to click Acid and Toxic, no? I think it is. So I'll switch to Milo. We'll 1v1, hopefully. Water Pulse. Okay, that's... Actually, yeah, that was equally likely as Toxic. More likely than Acid, actually. Slightly more likely, but yeah. And Confusion. Hurts. And 3 hit KOs, guaranteed. Toxic is whatever. We have Petra Berry for that very reason. And he gets a Lex Sludge Chip. Confusion is a range. If I get the range, this is incredibly easy. Perfect. about Tortuga. I had a line where Grotto was gonna come in instead, but because I'm as healthy as I am, and with the light screen up, it is actually equally like Mudshot and Ancient Power, and Bullet Seed. Only the first one gets reduced by the Rhino Berry, so with enough hits, I'm actually golden. And at -1, I speed tie the Tortuga. So hopefully... Oof, that is disappointing. Disappointing amount of damage. Of course he crits. And there goes the light screen, okay. Okay, crit Ancient Power now kills me, so I can't really afford to stay in, I'm gonna go to Ramos. But with the Rindo Berry consumed, it saw that I could kill, so of course it was gonna Aqua Jet. It still sees that I can kill with Razor Leaf, so I'm gonna absorb for maximum recovery. And this might kill straight away, or it might barely not. So whatever. Aqua Jet here deals 4 to 6, and I deal the remainder of its HP, so it'll probably be at 55. Maybe 54. Probably 55 though. Yep. Okay, so far, so good. It's been better than I expected. And while I couldn't really bait anything specific, that's fine. Fight number 2. It's gonna lead with the Marini here. Marini clicks a random move on Tortuga. It can Soak, it can Toxic, it can Venoshock, it can Baneful Bunker. I am going to click Whirlpool. That crit was just luck. I'm going to click Whirlpool here and just like start dealing some chip. And I'll continue that chip with some smackdowns. Only once I am Toxiced twice, I'll probably switch out. This is fine. I do not do a contact move, so I'm not in any trouble. And this actually hurts him more than it helps him. Exactly. Smackdown. Now he Toxics me. I have Pecho still equipped, so this does nothing. And Smackdown deals about a quarter. A little more. So he's going to be at about half HP. Yeah, exactly. And now he's going to Toxic me. And I'm actually Toxic. Venoshock, when I'm poisoned, will deal 23 HP to me. And I am not faster, so I cannot risk this. So what I'm going to do instead is switch in... How much HP does it have again? Like low. I'll switch in Berg. And while it is slower... Yeah, no. Crit. Because it's still random move except for Toxic there, I was basically safe here. Here it can do whatever. Crit Venoshock won't kill me. Non-crit is whatever. Confusion gets rid of it. So far, so good. With Dottler at 20 HP. 20 HP. Frillish will see a kill with Hex. Now, I have a pivot for that. Flannery. This is only gonna click Hex. Exactly. And now it's gonna click Water Pulse. This is where Ramos comes in. I was was someone considering execute, but no. Ramos comes in and will kill with the razor. Provided I don't get confused, of course. And I don't. Absorb or Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is more likely to KO. It's slightly not in my favor, evidently, but it's fine. Ramos did his job at this point, so... Now, Whirlipede comes in, final mod, and it will actually go for Pin Missile, because that will see a kill. Flannery can take that, and so can Brawley, but I'm going to go for Flannery. As a Whirlipede here goes for Pin Missile. Because after that, it should go for rollout. Yeah, 2 hits, perfect. I take basically nothing. I'm gonna incinerate it for heavy damage. It's gonna be Venom Shock, okay. Well, rollout still is not gonna kill. And a Venom Shock crit won't either, so this is just a win. Poison Tail, not even Poison Tail, that deals the same amount of damage. Easy! Fight 1. And that gives me a new level cap. And the perspective of going to Brawley. Oh no, they came back empty-handed. Well, whatever. It's kind of the idea. Good. And dialogue, we don't care about dialogue here. We care about playing the game. And that means we're gonna go back out, and we're gonna ignore more dialogue. And we are gonna heal. Sit back a little bit. So, with that out of the way, more leveling. And one of the big ones being Horsey, so I'm going to start with that one. I think beyond that, Dottler gets something, Execute gets something, like most of these get something. I probably could have, in hindsight, kept Affliction there unevolved to get Roost. Whatever. We are gonna candy everyone up. I'm gonna start with the boring ones, which is Milo, who is gonna get Side Beam here, which is just, you know, better confusion. So that's whatever. And then level 21. Grant is gonna get Brine and Ancient Power. Ancient Power is something worth considering for some of the fights. And I'm gonna look forward a little bit to see if it actually is. If there's any particular fight where it is better than SmackDown would be. With the IVs I have, the answer is probably no 99% of the time. No, Teledian is not. Yeah, the answer is just... The answer is just no. So, Ancient Power, fun as you can be, I lost the battle before Chell. Oof. Yeah, no, I'm not anywhere near that quite yet. And then here at 21, it's gonna get brine. Which is actually worth considering. The main reason you want Tortuga is for low honey. And I say that, but honestly, this specific Tortuga is not equipped enough to do the job. I think Bite will never see use though, so I'm gonna get rid of Bite. Regardless of how I handle the rest of this, that is gonna be a good thing to do. Ramos, level 18, 19, 20, 21. I think it doesn't get anything useful. Yeah, Roar, whatever. I'm not gonna use Roar. That's randomness you don't want to get. Burke is gonna get Psybeam at level 20 as well. So we say goodbye to Confusion. I believe Mienfu is not even gonna get anything here. Well, it gets Force Ball. That's neat. I will get rid of Hidden Power for now. I might relearn it, but that is for later. Like, later to worry about. And that is Brawly at 21. And now the big one, Claire. I've had a Seadra a couple times at this point. Seadra has always been good. Not great, but good. It makes some fights trivial, it makes some fights easy. It is rough for some others. However, Seadra is not Kingdra. Kingdra is so much better. Between the special defense increase and the general goodly stats that it gets, Kingdra is one of the best Pokemon to have at this point in the game, if not the best. There is maybe an exception in Togedemaru, but I think Togedemaru sees a little more use a little later. For now, I will also level Flannery, Faulkner, Viola, and Seadra, you're gonna stay in the box, stay in the team, please, because I need to do more for you. In fact, I'm gonna start with that. Items, health items, Dragon Scale. No, not give. Fuck. I need to use it. Use the Dragon Scale on Claire and get myself a Kingdra. Ah, it's beautiful. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna level up everyone else, of course. Wake can get... I think he doesn't get anything here. Wake gets Headbutt. Well, sure. It's better than Tackle. It's not good, but it's better than Tackle. Flannery, I don't remember. It gets Echoed Voice, right? Yeah, it gets Echoed Voice. Which... I need to check what the IVs on Litleo were again. They were really in favor of its attack stat, is the thing. And its attack is still not better, but it's close. I think this is... I think this is getting rid of Lear. And keep echoed voice, because there are probably scenarios where you can set up echoed voice decently well and use it to sweep. And I think Lear is not going to be a useful move on a frail mon such as this guy. Faulkner is gonna get nothing, if I'm not mistaken. Because Roos is at 22, and I lost that by not evolving it early. By evolving it early. Viola here only gets things at 22 as well. So that's everything. I'm gonna run a quick export, and while I do that, I'll bring you over to the copy page so you can see that in action. Not that that's the main thing, but more so because that's where I'll be doing my next shit. Import. Override team. Clear items. There we go. Look at it. Special defense goes way up. It's beautiful. Oh, that is disappointing. But isn't Seadra? Doesn't Seadra have like basically the same stats on most of these? Yeah, Seadra. The main thing Kingdra gets is bulk and attack. It doesn't even get more powerful. I did not even know that. Not that it matters, but... Because right now, it just beats Combuskin so easily. And with Hidden Power Grass, because it does get Hidden Power Grass, I saw that. Might even just beat Poliwhirl as well. It gets outsped, but... Yeah, it definitely could be just 2-in-1 on that. But that's not the next fight. The next fight is actually this camper. Which... Mienfoo is slower. But with Fake Out into Force Bomb, it's guaranteed to kill. And a crit block won't even kill me. I just don't give it an item, and I'll manage. I will take one pluck, and if it's a low roll, I still, it basically always baits in Ponyta. We'll see a kill with Play Rough. I don't want to bring in Kingdra quite yet for that, because now it's actually weak to it. Instead, I go Fletchin just switches in and aerial aces it 3 times and handles it that way. In comes basically always Electric. Electric will always deal more damage than the stocks would. Yeah. Electric would come in. Grottle, I was gonna say could handle it probably just fine, and that's still, yeah, no, that's true. The same probably goes for Kingdra, but I'm not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna go for Grottle, and that would take like 2 Super Fangs or something, and either Dustox or Sunflora comes in. Probably Dustox because it's outspeed. Even if, like, yeah, no, it's probably gonna be, because I 3-hit KO it, so he's gonna get 3 hits off of me, and thus it's gonna be at least 2 Super Fangs, probably a Toxic, maybe 2 Toxic and a Super Fang, but if I'm at 50 HP, 50%, it would be Sunflora that comes in instead. But I can switch out on the Sludge Bomb with Tortuga, bait the Energy Ball into Fletchinder, who aerial aces for kill, assuming I'm not like below 60%. If I am, I can always do like a pivot through, like use Kingdra, no, just use Kingdra instead, or maybe Litleo instead. Litleo instead might be the better solution. Yeah, Litleo's probably the better solution. Though special defense drop would really go far in like fucking me over. I'll probably manage something. I might even just switch in Litleo on the play rough to bait. Yeah, oh no, that's a better way of doing it. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. Okay, I'm gonna write that down, because I need to write more. So, Yenfu 1v1s the barrel. In comes Ponyta. Pivot to Litleo, then, because if I get low roll plucked, there's no ranges, there's very few ranges where I wouldn't go for Flame Wheel, and if it goes for Flame Wheel, I don't care. I don't care either. Because those two deal the same amount of damage. Exactly. Pivot to Litleo, then Kingdra, KO with Bubble Beam. I'd have to take, at worst, a crit play rough and a crit double kick. And if it's just high roll, it's gonna practically always be Eel that comes in. Will either Super Fang, Shockwave, or Toxic me. I will just click in comes Heal if below 19 HP. Switch to Throttle and 1v1. Else Bubble Beam until Toxic, then pivot. Basically. In comes some Flora, or Dustock Stocks in. Throttles pass lower than 30 HP. If some Flora, pivot to on the Sludge Bomb, Throttle, Litleo if Kingdra, And from there, Litleo of Kingdra. Because Kingdra is not really, will not be at a health where it can help much. Fake out, pivots. Fletchinder. KO with Ace. Litleo of Kingdra. And from there, Incinerate if Litleo larger than or equal to 20, no, 34 HP or pivot to Mienfu. Pivot to Mienfu. See above. Click Incinerate until below 34, then switch to Incinerate to below 34, then switch to Fletchinder. There's an argument to be had to bring Dottler, I guess. For this specific Sun Forest specifically. But eh. If Litleo in Dustox. HP larger than or equal to 24. Incinerate. If Fletchinder in and HP larger than or equal to 27. Ace. Kill next turn. Kill next turn. Else. Insert. Smackdown twice. I think from there I should be fine. I think this should be a 99.99 repeating safe line. Let's get the team. For the extra bits of insurance, first of all, we're gonna bring Tortuga over Choodle, and we're gonna bring Mienfu over Surskit. Next up, we are going to add a bunch of Pecha Berries mainly, mostly to Grant. To Flannery, who already has one. To Faulkner. And then we're also gonna patch up. What was it again? No, that should be everything. I'm gonna Orin up Claire. Orin up Ramos. He has a soft send, it's not gonna do anything here. and Orin up. Faulkner. That should be the safest. I think. And now we're gonna go all the way over here. So the team is ready. Double check. Brawley's in the lead. And here we go. So. Camper Gavin. Gavi. Starts with the B barrel. It's unaware. And it's unaware that I can click fake out here. Fake out is so that this force palm right here is guaranteed to kill. You saw a higher damage with Super Fang than with Pluck. It's honestly good for me. Because that means I'm actually in a better... I have higher much HP than if there was a crit. Anyway, Ponyta comes in, and we will try to click Play Rough. I can switch out into Flannery on the Play Rough. A nerf, doesn't really matter. And the reason we do this and not something else is because we want to switch to Claire on the double kick. And Claire, even if everything were to crit high roll right there, never die to double kick Play Rough, and Bubble Beam is a guaranteed kill for this Ponyta in one shot. And now we say bye-bye. Even Hornberry to get a little bit extra HP for like the fights after, or Mons after. And 41 HP, this should bait in the electric. What? Huh? I mean, I'll manage, but there goes most of my team, most of my plan. Okay, I'm gonna clear Smog on what is probably gonna be an energy ball. And if he grass pushes me, that's better, because it means I have safer line. Okay, good. From here, it's gonna click either Leech Seed or Energy Ball. It's not gonna click Sludge Bomb. Faulkner can take both and KO it from here with an Aerial Ace, even with the Leech Seed recovery. Leech Seed was most likely there, I believe. If I was asleep, I'm pretty sure that Leech Seed had higher odds than Energy. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna click Aerial Ace here anyway. And in comes Eel. Eel here is going to click Shockwave or Toxic. I'm just gonna switch to Ramos. We can 1v1 it pretty clean. And as a Pecha Berry for the Toxics, it has no trouble taking Super Fangs. I'm just gonna Razor Leaf it 3 times for the kill. 3 times for the kill, even through this crit. If the second one were to crit, there was an option for me to do it in 2, but... I mean, if this one crits, it still can happen, but... It doesn't... Did I not give it... Did I give it an Orin? Give it an Orin. Oops. It's not a big deal, but... Oops. Because even here, Super Fang hurts. I take the Orin. -1 Orin where it wasn't necessary. And Razor Leaf kills. And now all that remains is the Dustox. And Dustox, of course, here is gonna click Venoshock, because that definitely seems to kill. I can safely pivot in grants, take the Venoshock, which deals pitiful damage. Pitiful. And Smackdown is a 2-hit KO. Grant is also holding a Pecha Berry. Not that that was necessary per se, but good to have. If this fight went a little more poorly, then it was actually good to have. Anyway, Smackdown here is gonna kill. Unless it was to Roost there, but I out-damaged Roost, so... And that's this fight. Good enough. Very clean. It is another one done. No, it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to remove it. And now we're gonna go to Brawly. Slowly and steadily. First, I'm gonna get this rare candy. Second, I'm gonna run to the Pokemon Center. Third, I don't know if there's any held items there. That's one of the big things that is missing from the documentation, is whether or not there's held items that, well, Pokemon can have. Because I happen to know that the Horsey can have a Dragon Scale, but I do not know if, like, Yamper, one of the encounters over here, can hold, like, a Great Ball, or whatever. You know? Which is... I mean, I'm complaining about nothing. I know it's not really a big deal. But it would be nice to know. It would be nice to know. I'm just gonna bring my grass types, especially the one that can, you know, put something to sleep. And now we're gonna go ahead and capture a Rep 110 encounter, and then the Granite Cave encounter. Let's get rid of the repellents. And we're really hoping for, once again, a Mareep or a Electric. Yamper, I have seen, is actually also useful. For the very simple reason that it can outspeed Lopunny. Thank you, Peachow, for showing me that. So, basically, no Shinx, no Tiny Mo. Mareep! Beautiful. Well, let's put it to sleep and capture. Both a Scale and a Candy. Wait, seriously? Why a Scale, though? That I don't get. Because you need Psychic Fangs? Ah. Okay, well, it doesn't matter anyway, because I got a Mareep. And Mareep is... I want to say the second best here. I don't know if... Electric doesn't really evolve in time, but... yeah, whatever. So, Mareep. If I hadn't already used it, I would have gone with Milo. I believe Lisa has a Flat Theme Black 2 and White 2. I'm not mistaken. This is a female, so I will call you Elisa. And we're gonna go ahead and take a look at Elisa right now. Elisa is a really big deal. And I don't mean the gym leader. I mean, she probably is too in canon, but... yeah. So, Mareep. Static, Rash. They have some premiums for that, I believe. Let's take a look. Rash is good, honestly. Oof. HP is poor, the speed is poor. Honestly, the bulk in general is really weak here. But good special attack, I guess. Let's go ahead and grab you. I'm also quickly gonna, like, get rid of all the items. On those two specifically. Anyway, here we go. Because Mareep now means I'm gonna go for Togedemaru. And that means running all the way back to Dewford. Here it is. And we are gonna get in here. Granite Cave. The highest odds for Togedemaru are with this floor. As an insurance, to make sure I don't have anything die, I'm gonna endless candy up Elisa. Get it to level up, to evolve. I'm trying to see if there's any reason to delay it. There is not. Then we're just gonna quickly get ourselves a Flaffy, of course. I completely forgot it was level 15. Okay, and now at level 19 it's gonna get Thunder Punch. Good move. I always keep both Thunder Wave and Calm Spore. I'm not sure if I should. I will though. I still will. I think it having good speed control is still good. Even with how low its speed stat is. And that is it fully leveled up. Okay. And here's the big one. Show me a Togedemaru, please. It would really put a... ah, Rhyhorn. I don't even mind it much. I would have, of course, loved to have gotten the Togedemaru, but even Rhyhorn, I think, is not that bad for me. Because my normal resists either need a candy or not good enough resists. I switch, and then I don't actually do the reason I switch, which is just put it to sleep. Come on. Sleep powder. There we go. And now you are gonna get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Why are you awake already? There we go. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Come on! I'm gonna just throw a Great Ball at it. I have some, I might as well. This has a bit of a low catch rate, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm not surprised this is gonna go the way it is, but it doesn't make it any less annoying. There we go. Rhyhorn. What is your name? What's your gender? It's then this is just Giovanni. Giovanni is the one who actually uses the Rhyhorn line as a gym leader. And a repel back on, and we're gonna take off the Rhyhorn. And that is all the encounters up to Brawly, except for the one I skipped. Ones I skipped, technically. Because I skipped 2. I'm gonna run back. I'm gonna take a look at the Rhyhorn to see if it's actually any good. And after that, we're gonna start prepping for the gym leader fights. Pardon me? Giovanni! Hardy Nature, Rockhead. That's... I don't know if that's the better move, the better ability. I think they're about even, if I'm being honest. It looks alright so far. Whew! That is pretty. The speed stat is whatever. Honestly, it being slow is good. The special attack is... I'd rather it be the special defense, of course, but this is not something to complain about by any means. Let's get that leveled up real quick. And then we're gonna go ahead and start the fights. It's here. I started noticing where exactly the... So, level... Okay, it gets Smackdown, Horn Attack, Tail Whip, Scary Face, Sand Attack. I'm gonna get rid of Sand Attack, please. I'm not gonna bank on misses. It gets Stomp, which is better Horn Attack. And it's gonna get Bulldoze here. Now this is the first one that we actually need to think about it. I think I thought about it and I'm gonna get rid of Stomp. No. I mean, I say it a little bit in jest, but... Is it really a bad idea to do that? I don't think it is. I think Stomp... There are reasons to click Stomp. I can't think of them, and they're mostly double battle related. But I think the same somewhat applies to Tail Whip, and Scary Face is a better move between the two. So it's either Stomp or Tail Whip. And Tail Whip targets both opponents, if I'm not mistaken. But it being a slow Tail Whip means I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay. I'll run another export just in case. And 'cause then I have everyone. And once I have everyone, I can bring them over here. This was for the last fight. I don't need to do that anymore. So. And that's that ready. And then I'm gonna put this over here. And I'm gonna import my team. I'm also gonna quickly get like the mons that might get candied up in here. Masquerade, then gets Intimidate, and it gets Gus, and it gets Scary Face. I'm gonna no, I'm just gonna use these moves, because for damage calc it doesn't matter. Choodle, same thing. I can get Dreadnought as an option. Dreadnought. 22. With Shell Armor, and instead of Headbutt, it would have Rock Tomb. Override. So, for the first few fights, it's easy. It's Fletchinder doing the lion's share. and some other mons picking up the slack. Looking at you, Kingdra, looking at you, Litleo, in particular for... No, not at all, that's not true. Looking at Dottler as well, I think. Dottler with Psybeam, kills Riolu. With Psybeam, it needs a bit of chip, but it can kind of just live a lot. I can bring in Rhyhorn to bait Force Palm into Fletchinder, but I don't want it to see it paralyzed. I can instead Cherry though. No, it's not that. It's instead Litleo, who can then kill it with Incinerate. Assuming Dottler is below half. Could even set up Reflect, I guess. And Fletchinder just gets rid of Mankey. Easy. That's the easy part. The hard part is basically his stuff. I think between Kingdra and Litleo, I'll find a route. I hope. Okay, I say I hope, that's a bit excessive, but... Kingdra can just do this just fine if it gets a pet Cherry Berry equipped. Yeah. Litleo is not the solution I want it to be. It's Dottler for the lead. Then in comes the Body Slam. I'll go to Rhyhorn on that. To bait Force Palm, which is slightly less likely to do some. Actually, why would I? Because I'm just gonna bulldoze there, then switch to Kingdra on it, on the following Force Palm. If it's +1, it's still fine, because if after the bulldoze, I won't outspeed still, but same goes for Rhyhorn. It wouldn't outspeed, but it will hurt. Could even... Yeah, I should bring Execute as well. And then these 5 should just do the trick. And if I need backup, what's the backup? It's Mienfoo. Because it can use Fake Out for some chip, it outspeeds the Stuffle and can Rock Smash or Secret Power or Force Palm most likely, to help out a bit there, and this fight should be easy. Let's get the team. Fletchinder, no Flaffy, Dottler, Grottle, Kingdra, no Litleo. Grab the items and put them on the right slots. I want to check if Fletchinder is safe to switch in here, actually, just in case. It is. So I can just kind of not give that an item. You are gonna get... I'll keep the Silk Scarf on you, actually. I think that's fine. I'll give Claire the Cherry Berry. Dottler wants one as well. Execute wants one as well. They're mostly just insurance. And Giovanni, I'll get a Soft Send too, and that should be good. Let's get this fight going. I'm battle ready. With the soft sand, I guarantee that bulldoze into bubble beam kills if I want to go that route. Okay. I am going to quickly run through this. It's the run and bun shenanigans. I forgot to heal. That doesn't matter because you get healed before the fight. And the lead should be burned. Right? Double checking. I mean, it could be either Dottler or execute, and like basically the other one does the other. And between the two, like they're basically equally bulky, so it doesn't really matter. I'll do Dottler first. Let's go. Don't you dare brush me off, it's not my fault if you cry. Don't worry, I don't need you to cry. That sounded weird. I don't know. That's not what I meant, I guess. Whatever. Body slam hurts. Won't hurt too much. Side beam hurts him. Will hurt too much after this one. And the body slams didn't even paralyze. And the body slam from Stuffle is not a KO yet, so I could just keep using Dottler. Side beam. I am outsped, so I will need to switch out here. Yeah, it's interesting, whatever. So Milo comes in, and Milo is faster than the Stuffle. No, it's speed tying, actually. I forgot I put it at -1 speed. It doesn't matter. It's body slam, it's body slam. Crit won't kill, only crit to crit, and even that wouldn't do the trick. At least based on what I have here. That damage looks... That was a max roll. Gotcha. And in comes the Mankey, who will click Outrage or Thrash on me here. Faulkner can take it, and outspeeds and guaranteed KOs with aerials. Goodbye. That's fight 1. Fight number 2. Looking ahead, Fletchinder definitely gets rid of the hair. Like, can definitely take on the Heracross. The main one is the Farfetch'd. I've got enough to handle it, but I'll have to look. I'll have to look what to do specifically. And have to look means, first off, putting this guy in place. Trainer over here. And then finally, I've got Sailor Brendan ready to be cowed. Now, the long and short of it looks to be that Kendra outspeeds and has a range to it kill with Bubble Beam. So I will just use that range and 2 or 3 hit KO it. It will click Rock Smash on me, or probably Knock Off on me actually, either of those. No, it will either Rock Smash or do a Wing Beat on me, actually. And then Quick Attack. And I can take the combination of those moves. Then in comes the Heracross, and Heracross is going to click Pin Missile. Fletchinder can take that, and the subsequent Rock Smash. Aerial Ace for massive damage, which is a range to kill. And if that doesn't kill, I have quick attack to finish it off. Easy as pie. All I need to do is get rid of this item and lead with Claire. I will also, because the main backups I would need would be these two, I think. Milo is not going to be useful. Giovanni is not going to be useful. I will bring backup, just in case, but no, I'm not even going to, because I don't need it. I'm ready. Yeah, Claire leads. 3 hit KOs or 2 hit KOs. Fletchinder comes in. We'll check that I have everything. Claire leads. 3 hit KOs, maybe 2 hit KOs. In comes Heracross. Faulkner takes the pin missile, it will click. Aerial Ace and KO. Yeah. Easy as that. I'll show you the gumption of a sailing man. I think I'm sitting wrong because I feel my shoulder starting to hurt. It's been hurting for a while, but it's starting to get worse, which is not right. That is gonna be a 2-hit KO, I think. Let me be your ruler. Nope, that wasn't me. Doesn't matter, but yeah, whatever. Now, pin missile, volatile as it is, can kill me here, and as such. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Faulkner comes in, takes it, even if it's 5 crits. He takes like 25 HP. That's whatever. Rock Smash deals 16 after at most with a crit. I don't care. It's 3 times. Anyways. Now, Air Ace. Watch it actually low roll. So 1 in 16. Yeah, that was quite literally a 1 in 16. Doesn't matter. Attack is seconds. That's fight number 2. And we're gonna go to Battle Girl Lilith next. Run right on back. But I don't have a right. Actually, I'm saying that. Do I need to do that? I don't even think I do. Because... yeah, no, I don't even need to. I can just use the 6 I have. I do need to order myself correctly, which means I lead with Faulkner. Take the fake out, Makuhita will get burned, and it's gonna bullet punch because it sees that I can kill it, and Aerial Ace kills it. In comes... it's burned. Punch. In comes Mankey. Mankey is gonna click Power Punch, I Aerial Ace, and Quick Attack for kill. Or Aerial Ace, doesn't really matter. In comes Ledian, who's gonna either Thunder Punch or Ice Punch. I'll switch to Kingdra. I'll switch to Claire, who will take whichever move it clicks, and then it still baits random between Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, and Ice Punch, huh? I want to get Rhyhorn in, mostly. And I need it to be on a Thunder Punch. Actually, no, I know it's going to be Thunder Punch, because Drain Punch and Ice Punch are resisted, Thunder Punch is not. So it's gonna Thunder Punch, I can switch your right horn easily. Smackdown is 100% a kill. Okay, let's go. It is double checking that I have the right lead. Yep, I do. Here we go. Am I stumbling in the dark? No, I'm just thriving. Battle Girl Lilith with the Makuhita. I have my full HP Faulkner once again. I take the fake out. I could burn it myself. I don't really care. Because Aerial Ace here deals at minimum 101%. And at 44 HP, neither of them will come in. I think, if anything... No. Yeah, no, I was wrong. It's just Mankey, the Aerial Ace. Mankey will Power Punch, pardon me. Yep. And right now I can just... Quick attack for kill. And at 38 HP... While Thunder Punch is not a kill, a crit will be, and it's still easily the highest damaging move, and therefore it's going to click it. Giovanni is going to take that very easily, in fact it takes no damage. And Smackdown kills. Ice Punch Freeze would cause some trouble. Motherfucker! Don't you dare. I can do one more. I have one more try with this. And he's still frozen. Okay. Well, a crit Ice Punch from here is a roll to kill. Or Drain Punch. I'll switch in on either. I'm just gonna cycle a bit, see if I can get him to get burned. 8 damage, whatever. Flame Body, perfect. Because he's once again gonna click Thunder Punch, which I can once again switch to Giovanni for. It now burns. Oh, interesting. Oh, because it now sees that I can kill it with... Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. And if I get Ice Punched, it's whatever. If I get Ice Punch Frozen, it's whatever, because I can Flame Charge it. Oh my god. What the... Why? Why though? Switch him Brawly and handle it that way, I think. Yeah, I kind of figured he wouldn't Thunder Punch. He wouldn't actually Mach Punch there because it saw that I was incapacitated. I didn't want to risk that, so I'll Fake Out. Get a bit more Burn Chip. And it's a random move here. I'm just going to Secret Power for decent damage. And I can always pivot out here if I were to get in trouble, which I won't be. Double Freeze! My goodness. Well, at least this one is now done. And we see the next fight already at the bottom. I'm gonna real quick check if I need to change my team. I think this is the first time I might need to. So Metatite leads. And it outspeeds my Mienfu fake out, so I can't use that. Kingdra outspeeds and 2-hit KOs it with Bubble Beam. Takes at most like a fake out and a brick break, both of which are a crit. And that would bait in Machoke. Machoke would basically always come in. I can switch to Execute or even Dottler. I think I'll go to Dottler instead. And double Side Beam for a kill. He would Vital Throw me basically every time. And then double Facade. And that won't be enough to kill me. I have a slight chance to not kill Machoke after 2 Side Beams. If that were to happen, I'll pivot somehow. But I do think this is where I might not want Rhyhorn, I was gonna say, but I don't think that's true even now. Because against Dottler, it would want to click Rock Throw. Rhyhorn can take that, but so can Mienfu actually. Rhyhorn and Mienfu can take that. Mienfu can fake out, and then it's gonna either low sweep or bulldoze, and that can be taken by Fletchinder. Fletchinder switches back to Mienfu, fake out, repeat until it's dead. Yeah, I don't even need to switch team, and I don't even think I need to bring any items for this fight either. But as insurance for this one specifically, I'll give a Silk Scarf to Raleigh to make fake out to a little bit more. And I will give a Oranberry to Faulkner and to Berg and to Mike. And that should be all I need. Let's go. Black Belt Christian. Lead with the Metatite. And because it does, I couldn't lead with my Fletchinder because it 2-hit KOs and I get a 1-hit KO in return. So he's gonna fake out, whatever. I now outspeed and I 2-hit KO with Bubble Beam. Most of the time. I got to check because I am suddenly realizing I got the wrong one at the lead and this is absolutely fine. Oh no, detect anyway. At 34 HP. Specifically 34. Machoke comes in and doesn't out-damage me, but it's gonna click Vital Throw, which on a crit doesn't even kill me. Huh. Does it matter? No, I'm still gonna go through with what I said. Which means, on this Vital Throw, I'm gonna switch in Berg, the Dottler. Take it. Easily. And Psybeam. While Machoke clicks Facade 2 times. Generally speaking, this should not cause any trouble. If anything, this Machoke right now is guaranteed to die, and 2 Facades won't kill me. I'm at 35 HP, I'll be fine. The only thing that could kill me here is a Rock Throw crit. Which is not, I say that, is not something I need to worry about much because I'm going to switch out. As a matter of fact, I'm going to switch out here to... I was going to say Giovanni, it's probably not Giovanni. Take the rock throw. Clicks fake out. And switches out on the low sweep to Faulkner. Against Faulkner, Girder will see a kill. I forgot that guts can happen. I hope it won't. Gonna go ahead and switch to Brawly on the rock throw, because that sees a kill. I'm once again clicking fake outs. And I'm out. Mianfu would die to a crit low sweep, and it's gonna click low sweep on me. I was gonna do it with Faulkner, I'm gonna do it with Berg instead. It takes the low sweep just fine, and the bulldoze as well, that it might click. And here it's gonna click rock throw again. I can just kind of repeat this. Thanks to Regenerator, Broly is kind of healthy all the time. No, that's not the move I should be clicking. Don't punch me. At -1 I am outsped, and it's gonna mock punch me. I'm gonna pivot and click Milo here. Switch to Milo here. Actually, it clicks a random move there, right? Yeah, well, whatever. Because Side Beam now kills. Okay, crisis averted. That is next fight done. 2 to go. Then we're back at Brawly. I'm gonna quickly take a look if I need to heal. I think the answer might still be no. Fletchinder beats Brilliant. Like, no fuzz, aerial ace kills. In comes Binary, who's gonna fake out. Mianfu can come in on that, fake out right on back, and force bomb kills. Not even a... No, that's not good enough. Mianfu can come in on the fake out it back, and has to switch out on the triple axle. Which Fletchinder can actually take reasonably well. No, that's not true. Tortuga can take, maybe? I think this is actually, let me get the cover page for you. This might be the first time I need to swap something out. Because Binary is actually something I don't quite have a counter for. Mianfu is somewhat one, but it's slower, so it's not good enough. That happens between hits, right? Thornberry happens between hits of a multi-hit? It should, but I recall there being a bug that it doesn't. Was that recoil? I think there was a recoil, actually. Because I've seen that happen. No, I've seen it happen between hits. So it would be... issue third attack hits, I think. That's 43%. No, because then I'd need to be already below Ward Rage and a heal. So I'd have to take a fake out and a triple axle, which totaled to 72 damage. Okay, that is too much. And I see it would triple axle me there. Yeah, so actually I need to switch something out, because Rhyhorn is not going to do anything in this fight. Is Ryder not going to do anything in this fight? It might actually. The Bulldoze might actually be the difference maker. Because if it's at -1, 31 speed, Mienfoo is still slower. At that point, I click random move, but Kingdra can come in, take it out with Bubble Beam. That would mean Mienfoo comes in, uses Fake Out, and can take that with Kingdra, do a pivot for Chinder into Execute. Okay, I don't need to switch, I have an idea. This is a bit lazy, but I have an idea. That idea involves, first of all, leading with Faulkner once again. Taking the Oranberry. Taking the Oranberry. I'll give that an Oranberry. Rolling an Oranberry. And my backup would be Bird, I think, for that, so he will get an Oranberry as well. As is Claire, so I'll give you one very soon. So. That is where that fight is. Faulkner is gonna lead. Faulkner is gonna lead and easily KOs Brilliant. In comes Baneri, who is gonna be faster. Clicks Fake Out onto Rhyhorn, can take it, and can take the following triple axle and combats it with a Bulldoze. And from there, I should be good. Okay. Arrow Ace kills. He's gonna Mach Punch first, I don't care. It hurts, but it's not worth worrying about. Now, because Fletchinder outspeeds and kills Mienfoo, Baneri is gonna come in. Okay, exactly. Baneri is gonna click Fake Out onto Giovanni. That does nothing. And Triple Axle here is gonna come out and deals on a crit at most 54 HP. I can Bulldoze safely. 2 and 3. Now I do have to switch out afterwards. That's fine. That Bulldoze was a max roll, I think. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just gonna switch in Claire. Who can take the triple axle very handily. It takes at most 42%, assuming 3 crits. Generally speaking, yeah, it was about this. 16, 15 to 18. From this range, Bubble Beam, it's a range to kill, but it looks advantageous. Regardless, I could have taken 2 triple axles with no trouble whatsoever. In comes Mienfoo, who's gonna Fake Out. And what was the idea again? Milo was eventually gonna come in. I will do that through a I thought I was gonna do, but that is not necessary. I'm just gonna take the fake out. And now Mienfu is going to Drain Punch me. Actually, I'm well healthy enough to just click Bubble Beam twice and kill it that way. That's not necessarily true if I get crit. So I'm slightly safer to click. I think it's still safer to click Bubble Beam here. Between the attack lowering, potential, and whatever. That was fine. That was a high roll, but now I am dead to crit, but that doesn't matter because Bubble Beam will hit. There was a chance there that 2 min-rolls weren't enough, assuming a crit. It had to be 2 min-rolls and a crit on their end. But that is me not being battle ready for that fight. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do actually take a heal now for just in case. And go take a look at the second to last fight of this split. Jocelyn. And Jocelyn is probably fine. Kecleon is gonna lead. And a fake out plus force bomb is guaranteed to kill. And does Protean go through with flinch yet? Anyone know? Procyon after flinch. Bulbapedia. Second, I see a name that should be force renamed. I'm just gonna check it because I think I won't get an answer in time. And that means it's time to bring out the secondary account. Okay. I will just get rid of you two. Double check if that's the case. So, Protean, Meowscarada, actually can't use Meowscarada because I'll just use Kecleon, might as well, right? And I will make the format. I'm just checking this on Showdown real quick. Don't mind me. And now I can challenge myself to check it. I do need to mute this just in case, and I will check whether or not. The thing I'm thinking about actually works the way it does. Challenge. I do need to actually give it EVs, of course, because otherwise Shodan doesn't like the fact that I use the team. Let's go. Kekling does not exist. Fine. Gen 8 National Dex. Let's go. Inflation Protean does not activate. Perfect. Okay, then that Kecleon is easy. Because the Kecleon is just Mienfu, Fake Out, Force Palm, kills. No fuzz, easy. From there, Golith comes in, and Mienfu cannot deal any damage to it whatsoever. That's fine. It's gonna Shadow Punch me, or Mega Punch, or Drain Punch. It can click all three. There's some guy shitposting in Help asking if Protean activates if Pokemon flinches. I think they're all walk of here. First of all, screw you. Second of all, it's a weird interaction. I think I could have gone either way. Let's be fair. I thought the same thing. I thought it didn't work the way it did. Like, it wouldn't have activated, but I don't know for sure. So, might as well ask. Okay, so... no, that's fair, because... in all fairness, this game makes me second guess a bunch of interactions that I think are just true. Including this one. Including the one with the Fake Out into Protean Mon. Because I have seen both, but I think it was... instead due to confusion or something. I think it's so fun for a game, honestly, when you find out niche interactions. Definitely. No. I enjoy playing this game a lot. And I enjoy, like, doing this streaming jig alongside it as well, so... yeah. Force Palm, KOs. In comes Golets. And something that can take the damage very easily is, for example, Kingdra. Kingdra comes in on random move. C4, Kingdra, Bubble Beams. C5, Kingdra, Bubble Beams. In comes a Kamo. I might need Kingdra for something else. I might need Kingdra healthy for the rest of the fight, so I'm not going to do that with Kingdra. Instead, I'm going to do that with Throttle. Takes T4. Throttle is going to just absorb a Razor Leafs, not Razor Leaves. T5, Throttle, Razor Leaves. In comes Pignite. I'll have to take it most like this. And Pignite will see a kill with Flame Charge or Incinerate. Doesn't matter. Kingdra switches in. Even a +1 it outspeeds, and Bubble Beam practically KOs. And if it doesn't, the takedown, recoil, or the arm would probably do it in. And if it goes for Arm Thrust and I get a 5-hit crit, I'm not even dead, so whatever. I'll manage that way. In comes Pignite. T6. Kingdra, switch in. T7, Bubble Beam. T8, Bubble Beam. Tamao comes in. And this is where I need to go a little deeper, because Kingdra will be low, most likely. It depends. If Kingdra is above 38 HP, I can just twist her twice. Kingdra, 38 HP, twist her twice for kill. Else, I feel like I'm like making myself program, like I'm programming with myself sometimes, with how I write all this shit down. Else, I'll need to switch in, I don't know, probably Dottler. Dottler can take it probably best. Comes in. This one, so I'm quickly helping out and help. You can broadcast this because let's just broadcast this. No chance in hell. I have it open, so don't blame me for actually noticing that something's going on. Side beam, if below 22, switch to upside, but then also then I got an assist guild. So what we do, we got 3 people like basically trigger ready. Okay, I'll give you this one. Go for it. Watch out for Thop. There you go. No snipes this time. So, anyway, if Kingdra is above 38 HP at that point, I can just kill, unless I get paralyzed, in which case I'll switch out and do whatever else I have remaining. I'll have Dottler, I'll have Execute, and I won't bring Rhyhorn for this one. Rhyhorn will be swapped out for Throttle, and I think Mienfu's Fake Out can also just kind of help. Between those 6, I'll be fine, basically. Yeah, I'll be fine with these 6. I think I'm ready. I do need to get the team out and ready and give them some items, but there are ways to help that as well. The ways that the item helps as well. I will get rid of Rhyhorn. And we are gonna quickly grab the Cherry Berry for Claire, as well as for Bird. And beyond that, I shouldn't need anything. I'll give one to Faulkner as well, just in case. And I should be ready now. Except for one thing, I do need to put the right mon at the start. And that means Brawly is gonna fight the last fight for Brawly. That's a weird sentence. Anyway. Here we have her, Jocelyn. Brawly is gonna lead. Clicks fake out into the Kecleon, and then Force Bomb will kill. Then, after that, in comes the Dottler. I switch to Grottle, and he 1v1s. And from there, I'll say the rest as we go. Okay, fake out. Flinch. Okay, so it did work that way. Good. Force Bomb, KOs. Perfect. Because I'm at full HP, in comes Golems. I don't have anything to hit Golems. I'm gonna switch to Ramos, who can take the Shadow Punch, or Mega Punch, or Drain Punch. He can click all three. He can take 3 of them, and he only needs to take 2. So Razor Leaf, and then another Razor Leaf kills. And at this range, 35 HP, it doesn't really matter because at any point in time, Pignite will be the next to come. Show me Pignite. Pignite. Exactly. Pignite here is going to incinerate, and incinerate only. Claire is going to waste a Cherry Berry to take it. And I kind of goofed on that part, but whatever. I forgot it had Incinerate. It doesn't really matter. It's just Cherry Berry, but it's a Bubble Beam here. Generally a 2-hit KO, but it's a range to kill. And with Flame Charge, it doesn't matter, because even a +1, I outspeed. So if anything, that was the best outcome, because I am well above the amount of HP that I need to finish this off with just King Drum. Now in comes the Hakamo. The final mon for Brawly. I will Twisted. Twisted is a 2-hit KO, though it has a Citrus Berry, so not quite. But it's whatever. Okay, Dragon Tail is annoying because now I switch. But basically everything I have can take on these the Hakamo, except for exclusively Ramos, who, well, whatever. That's fine. Because now he Dragon Breaths. Okay, fine. And I Side Beam, and that should kill. If it doesn't, that's fine. It's like a range. Even here, the Dragon Breath crit will not kill me. And with that, I'm done with everything up to Brawly once more. Everyone's saying you can do that in 30 minutes. I can't. Maybe because I don't use speed up quite as much as I could. Anyway, Jocelyn is finished, and that means we get to the big one. And that means it's time for our favorite subject, math. I'm gonna run back real quick, and we're gonna go ahead and get this going. Brawly, our favorite early game demon. Let's go take a look at what I can do. Over here. So, the Kubfu in particular is not great for me to handle, but something I can handle alright. Kubfu here will click either Mega Punch, Zen Headbutt, or Sucker Punch if I go with Fletchinder as the lead. Fletchinder is a good lead for this, but not particularly good. Actually, I want to check this. Oh, that is pitiful damage. Oh, that's lovely. Even the Drain Punch is not that insane. I thought... Let's get wrecked. Yeah, okay. The few general few things you need in this fight. Something to take down the Poliwhirl safely, which in my case starts and ends at maybe Groddle, but in practice Kingdra, because Kingdra actually has hidden power Grass, and that too it kills. In the same vein, you need something good for Combuskin. I do. Again, Kingdra. For the Hitmontop, I probably need two things. A Rock Resist. I was gonna bring Rhyhorn anyway. I'd like to report someone for cross-site harassment. Sorry, on Twitch I can't really help you. And on Showdown, well, go fight amongst yourselves. Anyway. Okay. I'll set back everyone who was like, okay, I'm not sure who to bring. I definitely bring. Good luck for Brawly. Thank you. See you around. And thanks for being around for the remainder of the main part of today. There's gonna be a lot of others to be moderators just so we have fresh meat to fight amongst ourselves in the room. Yeah, at some point you're done fighting with someone, so you need someone new. It becomes boring fighting the same person over and over. Kingdra. Rhyhorn is a mon I was considering. Honestly, probably a very good bring. Kingdra is gonna pull double duty here. Thanks to Hidden Power Grass, it's gonna be incredible for Poliwhirl. Thanks to being Kingdra, it's gonna be really good for Combuskin. I'll need to switch it in on Incinerate specifically, and preferably it takes on the Poliwhirl first, so I can use an Auron to take like a little bit of extra health. I'm gonna need a normal resist, and the main normal resists are Dreadnought over here, who doesn't quite handle the drain punching Lopunny all too well. It's Tortuga, who is basically having the same issues, and it's Rhyhorn, who actually takes the Retaliate specifically really well. The best among the three I have, actually. Okay, it takes equally well as Tortuga, but Tortuga has lower HP, so in practice it's the best. So I think Rhyhorn is going to be my Retaliate resist. Because let's be frank, it's not a normal resist, it's a Retaliate resist. Anyway, it would then Drain Punch. I can use Fletchinder for that, who is going to be useful like across this fight, probably in general. And basically quick attack it away. Just sweep it away like that. I'm also somewhat looking at Mienfu. But I would need some other things there as well. Mienfu's probably a good support. Like, doing some chip, taking some damage, cannot load, and also I'm gonna be giving good luck. Thank you. I don't. It's fine. Good luck with the moderation a bit, and see you around. So right now I have a good rock resist that's baiting fighting moves. I need probably an intimidator, let's be frank, and that's honestly I'm looking at Masquerade really here. Dave comes back just saying, and that's partially because he's going to bed. Anyway. This looks like a really good box for this fight. I mostly need to do something for the Kupfu, which in practice looks to be Fuchinder. You can like outspeed with aerial ace, bait the sucker with quick attack. If he didn't sucker the first turn, I'll just aerial ace twice. I'll just quick attack once. If he did, I'll aerial ace twice. And unless I get double crit, I should be at a decent HP. If I'm not, it's fine, I'll manage somehow. And somehow is probably Masquerade. I do probably need to candy up Masquerade. Interesting. How good would Dottler be here? In particular because... Well, thanks for the follow, by the way, Thop. I didn't even notice that. Maybe because my... Did my recent fall not go off? I didn't hear it, at least. Anyway, whatever. So... There's a few options here for the Kupfu. I'm really looking at Dottler because Dottler can bait the Sucker Punch to set up Reflect. And Reflect will be really good here. Because if Reflect is up... I think it basically every amount of HP... Oh no, Combustion can come in then. That's fine, because I can switch him in, switch King Drain on that. Get Lopa, I need to switch in, okay. Okay, I'm gonna quickly box you. Box you, you're not gonna be used. I don't really have super effective coverage for Scraggy, so that's the main issue. And I don't really know how to... I mean, I guess Masquerade and Fletchinder kind of have it, but they're also really afraid of Rock Tomb. Especially once Reflect is not up. Oh, Mienfu. Mienfu is the way to combat it. Because between Fake Out, Rock Smash, Force Bomb, combination of Fake Out, Rock Smash, Force Bomb kills it. Right? Am I seeing it correctly? Fake Out, Rock Smash, -1 defense. It's a range. It's a very advantageous range, but it's a range. So that is an option, and I can always do like a pivot with masquerade. Oh, I'm slower. Oh, that is a thing. That is honestly impressive. A Mienfu that's slower than a Scraggy. Okay, I think... like, because if I walk myself back, basically, Mienfu 1v1's Scraggy may need a mask pivot. Kingdra 1v1's Poliwhirl and Combuskin. Assuming no... Does it take an Incinerate? And then it starts taking double kicks? Did I crit that? I don't know. I will. It might need to take like 2 double kicks. If it takes 2 double kick crits, I'm gonna be in trouble. But having Kingdra already out means I won't be baiting anything from that. And if nothing else, I'll probably have a combination of like Rhyhorn and Fletchinder to do something as well. No, I don't. No, not in the slightest. Maybe a combination of like Rhyhorn and Masquerain can do decently well, because it... because that... no, that also baits Incinerate. But then I can bring Kingdra in on that instead. Because right now I have these 6 in mind. Dottler, Masquerain, Mienfu, Rhyhorn, Kingdra, Fletchinder. Looking at what's left, there's 2 mons like optional. There's like a few mons that I can consider. Execute is one I can consider instead of Dottler, for sure. But that's risky. That's equally risky. Basically, both of them do about equally well. But this gives Reflect and this gives Sleep Powder, or Stun Spore. And the mons I mostly need that for are not the mons I would use Execute for. And instead, I'd use Dottler for it. I say that, but Kung-Fu is basically guaranteed to click Sucker Punch T1. And I can just Side Beam it then, after a Sleep Powder. Because Sucker Punch is easily the most damaging move. That is that is actually maybe better. Putting it to sleep, and after the first Sucker Punch, I can just Side Beam it. And if he didn't click it again, I can try and Sleep Powder again if it fails. Yeah, no, that works really well. Wait a second. The only somewhat troubling thing is if he were to, is like a Sucker Punch crit and on the second turn. Assuming I miss Sleep Powder, because I will have a free turn for sure. I think, yeah, okay, so Exec 1v1's Kung-Fu. And let's write down how we're gonna do that. T1, Sleep, T2, Psybeam. T3 if Suckered. irrespective of what happens, I'm gonna sleep powder T2. Or until sleep. Powder. If awake, sleep powder. Because otherwise he'd click Mega Punch, and I'm not afraid of that damage. Not even with Sucker Punch lying in wait after. Powder. Psybeam, CT2. And after 3 turns, I should be able to win. And hopefully, it's like an 80% chance I have no damage, and like, a 50% chance I'm like low, and 50% chance I'm like decently healthy. It's a little volatile, but I think it's volatility in a way that I can play around. In any case, T4, let's go. Because at that point, in comes Combuskin already. Switch in Kingdra. 5, Bubble Beam, on Incinerate, so I have a 50% chance to KO it there. Take 62% even. In 1 turn, and I could do it in 2 turns. Ow. Generally speaking, I should be at 19-ish HP. And low punny comes in. T6. Bubble Beam if no kill. Else skip. T7, switch in Rhyhorn. Slightly intrigued. So there's some health moderation going on. I should not be getting myself involved. Okay. Switch in Rhyhorn, take Retaliate, T8, switch in Mask, I think I might do at that point. On Drain Punch. Then I QA it just to get it off the field. But I'm shuffling that issue back to later, and that is something I do need to handle still. Because that is something, yeah, that is something I still need to worry about a little bit. And the way I see it, actually, Kingdra doesn't 1v1 Poliwhirl anymore. So I will need to do something about that. Even with the Hidden Power Grasp. I mean, it might if I'm on high enough HP, but if I'm not, I'd be in trouble. Flaffy is not an option, and Grottle is not an option. Grottle, no, Grottle wouldn't ever be an option. Flaffy might still be. Okay, you out. You're not gonna be used. You're not gonna be used. You might be if I get rid of Rhyhorn, but I probably won't be. That's the alternative, of course. Alternative, but not one I'm confident in. Okay, so this was the line so far. That just to confirm to complete my thingy. Okay. And that and it could at worst be at like, just want to double check. So I might want to use Reflect instead. Because the Sleep Powder means is better up front, but the Sleep Powder is better up front, but I might want the Reflect for Combusken v Kingdra. I mean, I'm gonna assume worst case here, and I'm assuming worst case here. In practice, how much will I actually take? If it's like high roll, high roll, high roll. Wait, that is 19 if it's just normal high rolls? Oh dear. I'll have to take it all, so... Yeah, Kingdra is not nearly as good a Combusken counter as I thought it would be. Crazy layout. Yeah, well, when I'm currently calculating shit, it's definitely a layout of all time. But usually, once I'm actually battling, you can just see this. Yeah, but right now, this is going up very high, actually. Why is this going up so high? 1 second. Let me fix that, because this is annoying me. That's better. Okay, so right now there's a few things. One, Kingdra is not nearly as good a 1v1 against Combusken as I thought it would be. Mostly because it is not outspeeding at +1. It won't ever, so not gonna bother with that. But more importantly, it won't kill. It won't kill Combusken in one turn most of the time. Can I guarantee it? No, I cannot. It was not 13, it was like 15. So that's point 1. So I need to fix something for the poly world. But more importantly, I need to see a way to fix it. The quickest way I see a fix is instead of execute being brought for Kupfu, I bring Dottler for Kupfu. Most notably, the change that will provide is I can use reflect instead of sleep powder. Now, execute is not gonna be of much use after Kupfu. Maybe for hit points off, but in practice, it's not going to be. So it's not a big deal if it loses a bit more HP than I'd be comfortable with if I were to use it again. For that reason, I'm gonna bring Dottler instead. Okay. So Dottler 1v1's Kupfu. T1 reflects because T1 Kupfu will always click Sucker Punch. So I can use Reflect and minimize all damage. And then Side Beam twice, and that should generally always kill. There are rolls where that's not the case. If that were to happen, I'm in trouble. That is less an issue with Execute. I will give it that. Is that true per se? I think it is. For the very simple reason that, like, the second it gets below 75%, which is one roll only, so it's a 1 in 16 to go awry. And if it's a crit, it's not going awry. So, as opposed to Execute, where a crit will make it potentially go awry, and Side Beam will never bring any issues. More importantly, though, in doing so, I might need to sack Dottler. That's okay, but I will have a Reflect up still. It shouldn't click Brick Break even if I have a Reflect up, I'm pretty sure. And generally speaking, I'll be able to take Sucker Punches better, because as long as I don't get crit, I'll be fine. And, like, I shouldn't see too many Sucker Punches in a row. So it would be Side Beam, Side Beam, and it's a 1 in 16, and then he'd be at 15, and then you get half of HP, so he'd be at 45 HP. And that is still... So it's a 1 in 16 to go awry, and then a 1 in 16 to be fixed. Ignoring crits. Then, in comes assuming Reflect, and assuming I take like 2 of these, and I can give an Orin to maybe help out a little bit. Get to 32. That way only a first hit crit would be an issue. Or only a second hit crit would be an issue. First hit crit won't ever be. So high roll and then crit, Sucker Punch will kill. If that were to happen, I have backup with like Fletchinder. Maybe some... Because then it's also more likely to not click Sucker again. And then Mega Punch, Zen Headbutt, like, they need a crit as well. And and Sucker is a range to kill even on the high roll. So only not even a first hit Sucker would be an issue if I give an Oran Berry to Dottler. So that's fine. In comes Combuskin, generally speaking. The exception is if I get crit suckered. Unless crit, then lop. See later. If Low Bunny comes in at that point, it is an issue. But I think, generally speaking, it shouldn't be. I hope. I really hope. Low Bunny, it will see a kill with Retaliate at that point, even through the Reflect. I cannot assume, I have to assume a crit can happen, so I have to go to Rhyhorn. But if the Reflect is up, I will Bulldoze instead, so I can keep, do more damage to Low Bunny. 1, 2, keep Masquerain high in health. If I were to do that, it would mean I bait in Poliwhirl. Actually, that is, in general, a good idea. Bait in Poliwhirl, then it's going to either Bubble Beam or Hidden Power. I can go to Kingdra. I can go to Kingdra on the Bubble Beam or HV Grass. And in doing so, I can 1v1 the Poliwhirl with 2 hidden powers. The Reflect will be gone, but I should only take... I can take a fair bit of damage, but I should generally be fine. Then, after I get that killed, in comes Low Bunny again. Even if this was to go, higher, high, yeah, no, there's no moment where it's not just Low Bunny that comes in. Okay, so Low Bunny comes in for the second time. I go to Rhyhorn again. And take the Retaliate, then he goes for Drain Punch. I can switch in Fletchinder. I think... maybe even Dottler again. Then it's gonna headbutt those, so what does that do for me? Nothing. I can go to Masquerain, take the headbutt with Rhyhorn, repeat that a bit, but I need that back and forth for Hitmontop as well. I think after one Intimidate, do this again, then go to Mienfoo, because a Fake Out was, no, that's not enough. Though it was, of course, Bulldoze before. Trying to see if there's anything I can do there then. I do think it's D6. The only one I'm not sure of is Dottler versus Execute. Because Execute doesn't really do much beyond Cup Food. Actually, the other one I'm somewhat pondering on is Fletchinder. Because if I could get the Willfish, that would actually be a really good addition to this team. But I'd have to get the 1 in 6, I think that is. And Fletchinder is still probably going to be useful for baiting rock moves into Mienfu. Yeah. Yeah, that's still going to be really useful for that. So I think even then, Fletchinder is going to see use for both Scraggy and Hip on top. Then the question is, do I need Masquerade? I think the answer might be no. And in doing so, I do get room to bring something for Poliwhirl that mainly means I bring Grottle for that, probably. But I'd have to, like, dodge the Ice Beam. I haven't speed ties that, okay. That's my fastest Monsu. So, oh, no, wait, Masquerade is... Whoa, I did not know Masquerade was that fast. Right, because I have a naive one. So it actually outspeeds Poliwhirl. And I know it gets Giga Drain. With, like, some fake-out chip, that actually 1v1's Poliwhirl too. Yeah, but I need it for something. I need it for more than that then, right? Yeah, I'm being a bit of a chaos head right now. Yeah, so... I think, in any case, I will call this stream here early. I know this has not been really a climactic ending or something. I think I won't be getting a solution here in time to do it, because I do still need to get groceries and do a little bit of like laundry and stuff. So I think I will call this here and continue Wednesday. Wednesday asterisk, because I do need to edit my next video as well before Wednesday. But I think I can do that tomorrow afternoon too. If I start early tomorrow, I should be fine. Yeah. I'll go about it that way then. And as a result, I think this is where I will cut it for now. For everyone that joined, thank you for watching, thank you for joining, thank you for chatting. I will see you all next time. Bye!